And we're live.
What the buck is up, every pony?
Hello.
Hello.
So, interesting events last time.
That is going to be us face soon.
Okay, I was like, whoa, where'd the dramatic music come from?
Oh, I just said, oh, is
Yeah,
that music played?
Drinking and flying is very dangerous. You might crush some civilians on your way into land. We learned that lesson.
The hard way.
Well, it's not necessarily. It wasn't. Well, drinking, driving, and extreme exhaustion. So it was like everything you should not do.
Yeah, just pick one. All right, you don't have to be greedy and take all of them.
Yeah. I mean, I think the only thing missing was under the influence of drugs, but I suppose alcohol counts as a drug. I don't know.
But all in all, we did make it safely back to Villa Town. Thankfully, the injuries were minor, so we were able to get the civilians healed up, and we made arrangements to make sure everybody has shelter and food for the night. We discovered that a bunch of refugees have arrived and are camping out in front of the All Seasons Temple.
Yes. A lot of Persians. As there seems to have been some sort of attack on Mirage.
Yeah. We at least now know what city was burning.
I had the feeling it was Mirage.
Yeah, it made sense considering that it was the closest one in the desert.
Well, as long as it wasn't a pony town, I suppose. Right, let's go to Dawn.
Yeah, they're not a part of our empire, so it's fine.
No.
Wait. Maud is not a pony town.
No, it's a Persian town.
Okay.
Fuck those cats.
Yeah.
GM, through the night, while Milk Thistle is watching over the cloistered ponies, he would send a message to Steel Prism, and he would also scry on Steel Prism if possible.
You can try. I wonder if have I inputted his stats yet? No, I
As a
haven't.
matter of fact, I'm gonna do the sending first,
Okay.
and ask for permission. He might still say no. Let me see, make sure I got enough room.
That's not going to stop him anyway.
19. Yes, I can. All right. So he casts sending. Sorry about the spell there, but directly above the sending mythic, only sending this message to Steel Prism.
Okay. You probably don't need to use the mythic aspect of it then?
No, I don't, because it's only going to one.
That's fine. I did have a pre-written message done with some adjustments when I find that message.
Go pound sand.
Here we go.
Short message.
Play in traffic. Go jump in the lake.
Alright. How many words is he? Oh, his pre-written messages?
Go kick
25.
rocks.
15, 16. Alright.
Throw sand on a brick wall and hit the beach.
These are some old ones.
Dunk your head in the river.
Take a walk off short pier.
Play on a busy street.
Fly off a roof.
Get bent.
23.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, Get Fence is the one that I still use.
Alright.
There's variants of that. Get stuffed.
Right. So,
Get wrecked.
respond to you. There's his message. So, key things that you probably need to know, and then answering your questions. Well, to a degree.
Okay, standing by. There it is. Oh, I
Hopefully
cannot read that.
Hopefully that came in common.
It did not.
Damn it. Okay. That's a pain. It should be when I'm doing it with no character selected, it should just do it without a language, but apparently not. Anyway. Alright, let's try again in a language you understand. I assume you would send it to him in common.
Correct. Oh, fuck off, scammer.
Yes, that's a language everyone understands.
Hello, can I get your credit card number? Your bank account has expired.
So this question he's asking me, Milk Thistle doesn't really have a way to communicate this with the team in a timely manner, so this is basically just going to be his discretion.
I mean,
Okay.
well, I'll leave. If you decide to send anything back, I'll leave that up to you.
What was that?
Well, if you're sending anything back or not, or waiting, I'll leave up to you.
Yes, I'll be sending him another message back.
How long into your sort of standing guard will you wait to send this message?
No more than an hour, but he would definitely wait until until everything was quiet, so that way he had some privacy.
Right here. Yeah, I'm sure the odd noises and the quacking will probably finish after a little bit.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Sending.
No.
Where you have to count the letters.
It's a relatively short message. I didn't really need to count.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, Pathfinder has an occultist.
Mm-hmm.
An occultist? What do you mean?
Like a class occultist.
Yeah.
Is that an original Pathfinder class?
I have no idea.
It
I
is
just
from
found it.
the horror handbook.
Yeah, it's one of the occult ones, so it falls with psychics and
Spiritualists.
yeah.
Oh,
Given,
yeah.
given that he doesn't really need to say much more than that, I think that's all he'll say.
Oh, that book.
Okay. So with that message, return to Milk Thistle. Are any of the nightmares temple servants within earshot?
No. You are in a relatively private area where you are unlikely to be disturbed unless anything like major happens, to be honest, and somebody actually comes down to find you. You're in one of their more lower sort of secure sections, so not normally well travelled.
Would I be able to go to the end of the cloistered area to call for someone and still keep an eye on Duck and Nightshine?
You probably would have to leave sight of the door if you want to actually go and find an individual.
Darn it. Okay.
But I mean, there's only one way in and out of this area, and that's guarded. You just stood by their actual door, so which is what I assume you were doing.
All right. Then, yeah, Milk Thistle's going to have to stay with them until morning.
All right. Surprisingly enough, though, Alex then, probably after you harassed the Kara Temple, you probably will, something will probably happen that will interrupt your travel back to the boat.
Yeah. Okay.
Was there anything else anybody wanted to do, sort of in the sort of short aftermath of last session?
I know that Burned and Wishful still have to talk about how many kids is that they want. I meant to do that via text, and I'm like, I'll do it later, and then, time went by.
And then later never came.
Yep.
Well, I mean, if you want to do your two's private, well, I said private conversation, broadcast it out for everybody to see. If you want to do that now, before we do what will happen next.
I would suggest dealing with Alex's first. That way I'm, able to comprehend what I'm saying.
Alright, so you can have a little think about it then.
Alright, thank you.
Alright. Alex then, so...
Yeah.
As you're leaving the Kara Temple, you would hear a sort of very sort of standard loud pop noise as that you hear when somebody teleports.
All right.
You will see Steel has appeared next to the Queen's sarcophagus. He is looking, well, you're not sure if he's injured. He's definitely looking hurt. He's covered in a lot more wounds. His armour looks fairly dented, scratched, and covered in quite a lot of blood. And he's looking very dirty, sandy, and like he definitely needs to be power washed.
Yeah. Alexandrite will run to him, get his Leon hooves ready, and reach out and touch faith with him.
He, as you come over to him, he simply says one thing to you: water.
Oh, right. Alexandrite will run to get some water.
You come right up. Hold on, I've got this. Water. I don't got this.
Actually, I got my water skin. I could.
You had one job, mate.
Look, dehydration's not one of my mercies.
Anyway, excuse
But
me.
yeah,
You do have
I'll
a
go with
water
my
skin.
water skin.
Okay, you do have
There
your
you
water
go.
skin on you. Fair enough. He will take it and he will have. He won't just gulp it down. He will take small sips of water. After he's after a few minutes where he's done that and swished it around his mouth a little, when he speaks again, he doesn't sound as raspy. Where's Milk Thistle? He wanted to see me immediately. I assume you know what's going on.
Somewhat. Last I heard, Milk Thistle was in a meeting in the Nightmare Wing. Wouldn't let me in, so beyond that, I don't know.
I see. And you have no idea why I needed to come back immediately.
No.
frustrating. Hold here.
Tell me about it.
I can go and gain access to the Nightmare's temple. He just heads off into the Nightmare temple unless you stop him or ask him any questions.
Nah. I'll definitely follow him because he looks like he's gonna like keel over.
The squire was stood there saluting the entire time. As suddenly, obviously, Steel appeared in, he was sort of like, salute, and sort of only lowers his salute once Steel has left.
So yeah, Alexandrite asks, "What happened out there? I heard from your squire that you went out to the deserts."
He gives you a look. Not here. He goes to the first nightmare-looking, nightmare priest, and you're quite certain he probably would call out to him if he was able to sort of shout loudly. But simply walks up to him. You go and fetch Milk Thistle immediately. He sort of stands there and he seems to give the priest, because he's not moving fast enough, a glare. I said now. And the priest will quickly disappear. Kind of like glancing back at Steel as he leaves the main church room. After probably a few minutes, not that priest, but one of the guards that are stationed just up on the upper floor, guarding the actual only entrance down here, will come down Milk Thistle and to come and see you.
Milk Thistle will see him approach and see what's happening.
He will approach you and goes, You are being summoned to the main room. I will relieve you here until you return.
Would I know this individual's qualification since I've worked in the temple so often?
He would have been one of the people. No, yeah, he would have been one of the people who interrogated. What was the pony's name?
Doomsayer.
Amethyst.
Yeah, the Doomsayer. Yeah.
And Milk Thistle will trust him to watch over Duck and Nightshade. And Milk will power walk to the outside foyer.
All right. You will get to the upper foyer, and that's where you will obviously find Alex and a rather dishevelled looking Steel Prism.
So, Prism, thank you for responding so quickly.
Well, you said immediately.
Yes, please, come with me. And Milk Thistle will escort Steel Prism to the back rooms. Alexandrite?
Yes, I know. Secrets. He mutters as he heads off to back to the where he was going.
Oh, very well then.
Well, Steel will go. Is he not allowed into this?
All right, so stepping outside the worship area and back into the more secretive rooms.
Well, no, Alex Steel would question if you're not invited to it or anything, so you'll find that odd.
I'm used to the nightmares bullshit.
Well,
No,
this is nothing nightmare related at the moment.
Yes,
All right,
Alexandrite, you may come if you wish.
as long as it's quick. I actually do have something I need to look after myself.
This is information you'll learn in the morning.
Yeah, if I'll learn it in the morning, then I'll learn it in the morning.
Very well.
And yeah, Alexandrite will head back to the ship.
All right.
And Milk will lead Still Prism back into the quieter areas. So, Prism, I understand as a paladin you are quite adept at fighting demons, but I'm confident that you know that this is a result directly of the Stag Lord. And you carrying the heart to the location of this incursion is almost delivering the heart of Everglow to him. That was a very risky and frankly foolish decision.
I'm not going to stand aside while others run into danger, and I do not.
I'm certainly thankful that you were able to keep it secure. We have been growing in strength, but we have not yet found a solution on how to purify the heart. Have you had an opportunity to think of how this may be done?
We'll be honest, a lot of this is outside my areas of expertise. I have gone to the library, but there is no information on this item. I mean, there are ways of removing curses, but I highly doubt this is a curse on an item.
Very well. There will be some events happening here at the temple. A new goddess has been rediscovered. She's been locked away for many centuries.
Can
We
she
intend-
help us?
Yes. She is a love goddess. Her name is Lestat. We have found a volunteer to become her priestess and begin the rituals that will grant her the strength that she needs. She's one who's dedicated to love and family. And given that the heart of Everglow is the heart of the Stag Lord, purifying it and reuniting him with Hint of Winter might be something that Lestat is capable of helping us with. But she must be returned to strength first. There will be a meeting of the High Priest tomorrow morning, so I implore you to please remain here in Villatown until that meeting's conclusion.
I will remain here for that, but I will only remain longer if you have means and of purifying the heart. Elsewise, there are better places I can be to prevent further death.
Just please do not risk the heart turning over to the hooves of the enemy. We cannot risk that.
I don't plan to hand it over, but like I said, I'm not standing idly by.
I will see you in the morning.
I'll see you then.
Milk Thistle would escort him back out to the worship area so he can find his way out from there, and then return to the cloistered area.
Still will make his way out of the temple and go to wherever he's going to go. All right. So Burn,
Yep.
your moment to shine.
Okay. Whew. I'm fine. My anxiety isn't getting the better of me. Uh,
You can do it.
I'm deep breaths, dudes. Deep breaths.
yeah. Uh, once his Chaos Knights are in front of the room where he and Wishful Pin are gonna be in with the book, he's gonna tell them that nobody comes in. We are not to be allowed out until morning. The only one that is even the only one that's even allowed to be given entrance is Milk Thistle, and you need to keep watch. Anyone that even tries to come into this room, you need to do a full-on search of them. You do not go easy on anyone.
Wishful goes, Burn, this is a luminance temple.
This is true.
Those sort of things will be quite, well, severe. And remember,
Right.
I mean, you may want them here, but I mean, Bookworm can still have them removed if they get too.
That's
Well,
that is true.
so be careful on your orders.
Yeah,
You
he'll.
have to remember where you are.
Right. My apologies. The uh shit. He's gonna give orders to be giving the utmost respect to the luminance priests, as well as to make sure to not cause a racket. He does want only Milk Thistle be allowed into if he needs to. And once he's done with that, he's gonna motion to for Wishful Pin to enter the room to be cloistered off with him. And so he'll lead her inside and shut the the door behind them. So, what have you learned about the rituals? Anything we should be aware of?
Well, most of them have to be around what Duck needs to do. Short leg wedding ceremonies tend to be very not drawn out like many others. They're kind of a little bit to the point, you know. But there's at least a little bit of show and stuff. But it's more just, you know, you confess your love for each other. Promise to be with each other. Promise to be there for each other, pretty much. Oh, there was something else, but well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it seems to be a little bit important, but we've not really spoken about anything like that too in depth.
He'll give her a nod and take her over to a comfortable corner to sit down and cuddle up. He'll say,
Well, she's
What,
mostly been started to get ready to begin copying the book again. What have you got this time?
all right, he'll give a nod and sit down nearby then, and he'll say, well, what is it, if I may ask?
Well, we kind of have to decide how many children we want.
He 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 sort of gives a soft nod, takes a deep breath and exhales. Uh, but he'll smile to her. He'll go, "Well, that doesn't sound that that doesn't sound too tough. How many children would you like? I mean,
I hadn't really thought about that at all. I'll be honest.
hmm,
I mean, I've mostly been thinking about my studies and I mean, I never planned to get married anytime soon. I mean, I wasn't really even looking for someone, and I mean, it's. I mean, how many do you want? I mean, you've got
uh,
a number of brothers and we got brothers and two sisters, and I mean, you come from a large family.
he he sort of he gives a nod at that and thinks for a moment. Well, as much as three would be nice, I feel like a much more easier to not so much keep track of, but a good starting number I think would be one or two at the most, just so we can get our footing and or yeah our footing and get some practice in as well as
Spread our
see.
loin.
Huh?
Spread our loin.
Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Uh, I would be. I think two is a comfortable number to start with. Two or one.
Well, I mean, it seemed to imply that as long as you're both thinking along the same terms, it's okay. It's just if things are drastically different. I mean, like if I said I wanted no children and you wanted loads, then well, it's more those sort of things. I mean,
Yeah.
two sounds fine. I suppose. I mean, yeah. I mean, we go for two, and we can talk about things a little bit later on, and and refine it a bit more, or keep it the same, or whatever.
Of course, and he'll gently approach her from behind and just give her a. He'll embrace her warmly. I'm always gonna care about you. I'm always gonna love you, no matter what. And if you're comfortable with two, then that's how many we should have at first is two and go from there after a few years.
Well, hopefully it'll be a few years for that number anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's let's get through this load of things first, and then we can think about that other stuff.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. He'll give a warm smile and a gentle nod.
Um, you hear loud shouting from the hallway. It's loud enough where you guys can sort of mostly hear it through the walls and stuff, and it's basically you recognise the voice. It appears to be a high priest bookworm of the Princess Luminance Temple, shouting probably at some of your Chaos Knights. How dare you tell me where I can or can't go in my own temple? Now, step
Alright.
aside, or you
Yeah,
may just step aside.
Bird's gonna intervene. Yeah, out of character, I feel like such a dumbass.
It happens.
He'll open the door and he'll say, my apologies. It would seem that I made a mistake on that. He'll look to High Priest Bookworm and move the door aside. Gentlemen, I am hoping that you will give the priests all due respect.
Um,
And with that, he'll allow him inside.
her, actually.
Her, my bad.
That's fine. It's not like I've got
I-
images for these additional ponies.
I feel so dumb.
She walks in. You can tell a little bit annoyed. And she walks past and goes, I take it this is your doing?
This is my fault. Yes, I wish to have security, but it turns out that my orders were a little bit.
Security is one thing. Trying to prevent anyone from seeing such a potential holy artifact and a book of all, especially myself, I think not. Where is this lost relic? As she will finish the conversation with you and go over to where Wishful is.
Character, I don't like how. I mean, yes, this is within the Luminance Temple's purview, but oh man, I do not like this.
How much do you want? You want to bet she's a doppelganger in like disguise?
I don't know. He'll shut the door behind them, and he'll be observing just in case.
So, I mean, as you stand on watch and Wishful and Bookworm speak to each other and start looking over the book, it kind of basically looks like two nerds geeking out over like the latest technology which just come out type of thing. Probably the best way to describe it. As Wishful starts sort of explaining some sort of key aspects of the book and flicking through different things. Yeah.
They're twilighting it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what she's going on here. You're quite certain that Matt's probably going to go on for a little bit now.
All right. He'll open the door up just a bit to poke his head out, and he'll say, "If any of the priests, such as High Priest Bookworm, wish to enter, then allow them to. At least the Luminance priests. That was my bad on the orders. I should have made myself a little bit more clear."
Well, you made it
And
very
with
clear. You said only milk thistle.
Yes, I should have added the Luminance priests. So only Milk Thistle and the Luminance priests. And with that, he'll do sort of the not the stare, but he'll like give them a serious expression before slowly pulling his head back in and shutting the door.
No, that's fine.
10 minutes later, Alexander, what do you mean I can't come in?
Later, it's like Metu. Oh! Get your beep ass out of my beep way.
But yeah, I mean, there's definitely one standing order in the temple, and that's if somebody brings in a potential holy relic or ancient relic, which is a book, the head priest is to be woken up immediately and told about it.
Yeah, that was my bad. I didn't read up on the lore like that, so I was like,
well, there is no lore to read up on.
I meant like in the book, the core book.
No,
So
I
that
don't
was
think
my
even
own
that
fault.
stuff is in the book.
Right.
You just like made it up on the fly because it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
So
it's like if somebody brought in a book which is a holy artifact, the head priest is definitely going to want to be there and be one of the first people to look at it. I mean, sounds very logical to me anyway.
yeah. But yeah, no. This time he's made it crystal clear on who all is allowed in. He's learned. He's never gonna forget that lesson. So Bernd is just sort of like sitting there and observing. He's not gonna interfere.
Okie dokie. All right. I mean, they're gonna geek out pretty much most of the night now. I mean, if you do want to talk about something, then obviously Wishful will quite happy discuss things further with you.
Yeah.
If you want to discuss anything.
I.
But she's going to be a nerd for the rest of the night if you let her.
Oh, that's fine. I think we covered what we needed to cover, which was the kids that the number of kids that they wanted. I can't really think of anything else.
Um, I don't know anything off the top of my head, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I think that's it for me.
Okie dokie. Then, we shall move to the morning.
All right.
Okay, first thing I'm gonna do, buy an eye patch.
Ah. Yep. I mean, you'll probably have to wait till the shop's open, so maybe not quite first thing in the morning. Though.
Okay.
Where did you stay?
I would stay at the boat,
You're on the boat.
or just wait, no, maybe a tavern nearby, at
Okay.
the crash site.
I mean, would you have stayed at Opal's Tavern? And you guys have got a pretty much open door policy with Opal's Tavern.
Yeah, I would go there.
I mean, there would definitely be a spare eye patch that she'll have laying around, which is probably part of the lost and found.
I
I
probably
mean,
not a good idea, but it's good.
I mean, she'll even prestidigitation it for you.
Okay, then yeah, it's better.
With one clean eye
Is-
patch later.
Yeah. Is it like a this a normal eye patch or one of those holy eye patch?
No, it's a pretty bog standard normal eye patch.
Holy symbols on it.
No symbols.
This isn't like
Perfect.
the Disneyland of like holy places. Like there's not gonna be merchandise of like all the gods everywhere.
Tell that to the multiple clothes and books I saw when I first came here.
Oh yeah, I mean Opal's near the temple, fair enough, but her tavern isn't overly religious looking or anything.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I'll use it. I'll use it.
Yeah, I mean this is our capital city. Like
Mm-hmm.
You will gain one eye patch, and Opal will serve you breakfast. She will also inquire, where's
Cool.
the rest of you?
Burnt is off Milkfield still. I don't know where the hell he is. Alexandrite helping some folks get housed from a recently collapsed building.
Ah, I see. Well, we seem to have got. I was starting to think they all might have been here. We've got a small gathering of ponies outside. I'm guessing to see you, or if you're the only one here.
Great. Any chance you have a back door entrance then?
There's a back door entrance, but I think there's a few out there as well.
Dear.
I mean, the back door entrance isn't necessarily that back door, to be honest. The front entrance is the bit sticking out here. The back entrance goes onto the main street, so it's kind of both doors are utilised. You can go down into the cellar, and I can probably let you out of the cellar door, but I mean, it's not exactly subtle letting somebody out there. So they'll probably notice you, potentially.
I'll just like take my chance on the back door then.
All right. Well, cover up, I suppose. Good luck.
Mm-hmm. I just actually like put on my cloak, my hood up, and try to cover my face as much as possible.
So yeah, you try to go out about the back door. There are a few ponies that are stood there. Um, Roll me stealth, but also roll me perception.
No. Yep. Yeah. 3.1 on pony and full plate.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not
8
expecting you
armor.
to be stealthy.
Won't strip stealth.
Do it. Just do it. You win.
Yeah. Yeah. I have I have a -8. I'm not gonna succeed.
You'll watch. You'll nat 20 for sure.
Well, you've got thingy points. Oh, that's not bad. Also, remember to rest so you reset all your stuff.
Oh, right.
I'll do this.
I'm pretty sure nothing has to reset, but that's
Yeah,
just
if
in
you press the rest
case.
button, it will reset everything.
Yeah. I'm probably not gonna waste a search point. Perception. Where are you, little perception? Oh, there you are. Oh,
Alright,
dirty
so
20.
I mean, if you move quickly enough, you probably can get away. But you're definitely noticeable. But people kind of like looking at you mostly to try and see if it is you more than anything. Um, as you do your best to try and obviously begin to get away, you do notice that a lot of the group of gathering who are here all seem to have holding symbols or wearing necklaces of your particular order.
Oh.
Oh,
For
man.
real religion.
I'm not the only one feeling awkward from last week.
Wait,
Do you wish-
they are holding my order.
Yeah, they seem to be holding symbols that are of your order.
Okay. Either like they are from my hometown, or either they made it themselves.
It doesn't. It looks. You wouldn't know if it's from your hometown or anything like that because you've only just sort of got a quick glance. You would have to interact with them or attempt to do something more directly with them to see if it's anything you can do or find out more. If you wish to make your escape,
Okay.
then you won't be able to do that.
Okay. Well, seeing that, do I see this the first thing I get out? So.
Yeah, this is pretty much what you've I've noticed, and this is just
Yeah.
moments before you choose to run or do something else.
I'm gonna I'm gonna do something stupid.
Okay.
Um. And also Alexander, you better be right. She says, she says it's in her mind, and she like takes down her hood.
There there becomes a call, and somebody goes, "She's over here!" As the small crowd will come and gather around you, and I mean, there's a few gasps, and as people see, obviously, well, not the full extent of your injury, but now you're wearing an eye patch, being part of the cool kids
Yep.
who wear eye patches.
Our hero got wounded.
But I mean, it's not any different. There are those that I mean, who want to be blessed. Those that seem to offer a prayer to you or pray to you. You're not too sure exactly what, because there's a lot of commotion going around. There's even those that will give you gifts if you will accept them.
Well, like she like does have a rule, or if like a commoner gives her gifts, she has to accept it.
Right, so you have a combination of flowers.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, flowers, some very simple bits of homemade jewellery, some simple carvings, 2 gold, 12 silver, and 25 25 copper pieces.
Oh man.
As,
Oh man, if I sorry.
as people sort of basically give you to them as like offerings to sort of in a hope of a blessing, or to be with you, or able to touch you, uh, or
Yeah.
to receive any sort of divine blessing with being in close proximity to yourself.
She will do. She would do what she like you usually do when like Commoner you know is given a gift, or like um saying like thank you for the help. She just like act, acts completely like a knight. Knight always like mention an order.
Yeah,
Like yeah like say in the order, the shield. The shield. The shield thanks you for your gift. If yeah, stuff like that.
yeah, that's fine. People do want you to sort of like, I don't know, speak words of wisdom, or share like
Okay.
important I don't know, teachings and what have you.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Good. This is like right up her like alley. She would say things like uh, uh, do not go in a fight that you are not prepared for, or and that's all I can think of right now.
That's fine. Have a read of your Order of the Shield if you get stuck for stuff, because that probably gives you quite good things to pull from.
Yeah. I read that. I read that like 20 times, and I still. Oh.
No, that's fine. All right. I mean, this will go on for, well, as long as they can keep you there, really. And if you stand at the back door, they will just sit down as you stand on the steps, and stand and watch, and as you kind of almost, you know, not quite preach, but stand there and I'm trying to think what would be the right word.
Speak.
Yeah, speak or educate them on like aspects of the Order of the Shield. One thing I will mention with you being this close to them, all of them here seem to bear symbols of the Order of the Shield. Most of them, as you can see, appear to be homemade sort of things. Most of them are sort of very simple sort of design that you would kind of expect to see with sort of wooden holy symbols.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. She'll just like, do what she usually does, as what other knights done. Educate them on her order, what they do, what their main goals are, what they believe in.
Yeah.
Think
You
for
give them
those like who
the recruitment spiel sort of thing.
Oh yeah. We are like also like hiring in. There's a post right there.
Yeah, there's a recruiter 5 blocks to the west. You might be able to join up there.
I'm pretty sure like less. What's it called? Less Pegasus, I think it's called.
Yeah.
My hometown.
Last Pegaminos, I think it's something like that.
Oh,
Anyway.
okay.
Palominos.
Yeah. That place is like on the other side of the map from here. It's gonna be a long travel.
Oh, great! Now there's gonna be a pilgrimage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if
Yeah, you say you're not a. You say you don't believe in the gods, yet here you are. causing other
Um,
ponies to go on pilgrimages.
But no, that's fine. I mean, you basically, we're looking, just reading over the Order of the Shield. You indicate that obviously you are there to protect the common folk, so that they continue to do their work, shield them from anything that might cause them harm or exploit them. You instruct them that they should give to charity, and warrant aid wherever it's needed. And you should cause do no action that would cause harm or hardship to those who cannot defend themselves. Kind of what you would, in a sense, teach as a sort of a moral code type of thing. Oh, excuse me.
Cool.
Is there anything else you personally wanted to add? If not, I will indicate when you can kind of escape.
Yeah. Okay, I should have wrote some down because I had some good ones.
No, that's fine. But no, will you basically just do that for as long as you feel is sort of appropriate, and then try and go about your day, basically?
I mean, like, again, she has a rule. If like any common folk ask her about the her order or about a symbol, and just like generally about her as a knight, anything about a knight, she has to reply.
Okay, I got you. You guys will be receiving a quest later called, say, Rescue Metal Banana.
Oh god.
Hey, more EXP.
As if she
Okay.
has to answer questions when asked. She'll be there a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here a while, guys. That's what I get at for like playing a knowledgeable front fighter.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is what you get for playing an atheist. You're starting your own religion now.
Yeah.
Oh god. That's metal. That was worst nightmare, turning her order into a religion.
Let's see. Metal Banana doesn't believe in. Is an atheist. Also, Metal Banana is starting up her own cult.
It's like not a cult oath if we like for the light and do no harm.
I think most religions start out as cults before they get so many followers. Then they become a religion.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how Christianity started.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, oof.
Side note, Alexandrite and Lightning are planning to have 3 kids.
Trying to one-up me. I see how it is.
I actually texted Lightning's character when your player when we were talking about it. And I was like, "Oh, how many kids do you want?"
Yeah.
Fair enough. It's always a good thing to know. All right, so so the morning will come for most people. So obviously, Wishful and Bookworm will quite literally keep reading that book until somebody stops them. So they're sorted. Obviously, Burnt, you're guarding with obviously your Chaos Knights. Alex, you're probably more somebody who can get up and free roam. The pirate crew and stuff like that will start milling around on the ship when the sun starts coming up. No, Duck and you guys were up pretty late, so Duck will probably still be in bed asleep at this hour. So, those really early people who would rise, anybody else wanting to do anything? It's mostly going to be Alex I'm looking at the moment.
Yeah.
One thing that Bernd will do, however, is he'll give his utmost sincerest apologies to Bookworm for the trouble. And that's
She gives you. I should hope so. I should have thought so. Trying to tell me where I can and can't go in my own temple.
well. Once again, you have my deepest and most sincere apologies for that. It will never happen again.
Well, I should hope not. If you are, if you are to be joined with one of our valuable members, then we obviously will have to educate you correctly on the etiquette of the Lunan's temple.
That would be wise.
That's fine. Well, when you've finished your your divine quest, then you can report here every deity day for lessons.
Out of character. Oh my god. Oh.
You got homework.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. He's not dumb, but he's just like he was never good in school.
Oh, you're so going back to school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's to help out and if it'll keep him out of trouble.
You know what? Alexandrite is actually going to go to Katarina and Amethyst for a bit.
Okay, so yeah, I mean they both will be on the ship. Well, Katerina will definitely be there. I think potentially Amethyst may. No, it's still early enough. She'll still be on the ship, to be honest. She wouldn't have left just yet. Who are you comfortable, Ken? Who would you want to have a word with first?
We'll do Katarina because I feel like we're a bit closer than Amethyst.
They will be milling around on the ship, as they always are.
Katarina, can I have a word with you?
Yes. What would you like to have a word about?
It's about lightning, actually.
Oh, okay. What would you like to know about lightning?
Well, it's not really what I would like to know about her. It's I was wondering if you could do me a favor and help keep her safe while I'm not on the ship.
What does she need to be kept safe from?
We have some enemies amongst the Kara temple, and I fear for her safety from them.
How would I
She,
know this Kara temple?
that's kind of the hard part. I'm assume that most of them are going to be like her and either be doppelgangers or rather sneaky. But just keep an eye out if someone acts suspicious or uh, someone yelling, "Steal your food!"
What
Sorry,
what am I a fool about?
I don't
Oh,
know.
that was completely out of character. But internally, we're gonna have a meeting about this. Still, stop. But Milk is not there to stop you. Go ahead.
I see. So we'll look for things that can change themselves that might come, but we can't work out how to spot these things. We just have to see. So,
Perhaps if no one's around Lightning, be there to converse with her. Make sure that she's not alone.
I see. I can do that.
Thank you. This means a lot to me, my friend.
I shall help where I can. Perhaps you
I
can now
will.
help me that I'm now helping you.
Yes.
Do you know where the heart of Everglow is?
Social cues. Wave in Arve.
Alexandrite will say, currently it's nearby.
Ah, how nearby?
Uh, within the area.
Which area is it within so I can start my search for it?
Damn it, Katerina. Sorry, this is out of character. Damn it, Katerina. I love you, but one track mind.
I mean, this one track mind hasn't changed since they've been on the ship.
Yeah. No, I understand. You understand our mission is to try to purify the heart, right?
I have picked up on those small bits of information, yes. But I also have a mission that I must try to complete.
Yes. And once our mission is done, then I can allow you to continue your mission.
So if I help you complete your mission, you will help me complete my mission.
Yes.
Understood. How do you complete your mission?
Well, right now we are still figuring that out. We're gathering the power of the gods. If you've noticed, we are glowing.
Yes, I had seen the Chloe.
That is our one clue that we have so far.
I see. And what must it be that you need to do?
Well, we are currently trying to do that right now with the resurrecting of Lestada. We also have to jump into a volcano in Blaze's Peak. And he'll basically go over the ones he remembers, because I do not remember all of them.
So, is there any of those I can assist with?
Oh, actually, if you can find a way to prevent us from dying from jumping into a volcano, that might help.
I would recommend not doing it. That will prevent your death.
Well, sadly, we might have to do it still.
I see.
I can at least survive with my armor, but the rest of the others, they might need some help.
You would want stuff to help prevent. You would want fire resistance.
Mm.
There are many potions and spells for such things.
Yeah, that's a good way to help then.
I don't believe I'm able to make those.
Shame.
I will look out for ways to prevent your death in a volcano.
Thank you.
Then you will complete your mission, and then you will give me the heart, and I can return it.
Yes.
Oh my god.
He seems quite happy that he's now one step closer to his mission completion.
Really?
Yeah, once we purify the heart, we're giving it to the Stag Lord anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, well, once we complete everything, it's fine.
Question, real quick. Was this a private conversation between Catalina and Alexandrite, or was any other member of the party present for that?
They're on the ship, so
Yeah.
the only other party members, well, I'd probably be the sort of secondary cast, you know. Lightning, the captain's still unconscious. probably just Bern's parents, maybe, or family, and the crew who are milling around who might overhear it. Those are probably the only people who would be there at the moment.
Okay. I whispered a message to you, Stu.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Anyway, I must go. I still need to talk to Amethyst about some similar things that I've talked to you about.
Okay, I will think about how I can assist you with your volcano jumping.
Thank you. Yeah, I will go ahead to Amethyst now.
Amethyst is in the middle of sort of getting her stuff together and sort of, ready to leave the ship.
Amethyst, before you head off, can I have a word?
Yeah? What's up?
I was hoping that you might be able to help me on a matter.
What's it a matter of?
Protecting Lightning while I'm not on the ship.
Well, I'm not about to be on the ship as well, so I'm probably the wrong person to ask. I mean, check with the crew. They seem to always be here.
Yes, but the crew doesn't have access to magic.
Well, I mean, if I'm on the ship, then if somebody attacks it, I will defend the ship. Well, within reason, anyway.
Yes. Well, I don't think the enemy would straight up attack the ship. That's the issue.
Well, as long as she's on the ship, she'll probably be safe then.
Well, the people who might attack her would probably disguise themselves as crew members, if anything.
Just cast other transmutation spells on them. If the spell doesn't transmutate them, then they will be in disguise, as you can only have one transmutation spell. Was it on you? Oh wait, you're talking about the doppels, not them disguising themselves.
Yeah.
Don't know if that works with the same way.
Could you possibly cast a spell on her room for that would prevent anyone from disguising themselves?
No. I'm not aware of any spells that would remove disguises. At least not anything you've able to put on a room. That would be within, well, maybe my skill level as well as probably within your price range. Because, putting something on a whole room, that's generally more of a permanent thing.
Yeah, I see. And there's no spells that you know that could potentially help in such matters.
Not off the top of my head. I don't know enough about how the doppelganger's disguise works. I mean, if it's illusional magic, there might be stuff, but I don't know how it works, so...
Well, you could talk to Lightning about it. She is a doppelganger, after all.
Well, I suppose I could experiment on her and see what happens.
Yes, just, everything's safe, right? She is pregnant.
I don't know. I don't think there's been much studies in the field of how magic affects an unborn child.
With all these years of magic, you would think that someone might have figured that out.
Well, I mean, it's possible somebody's done studies on them, but I haven't read those books.
All right. Well, let's avoid doing any potentially dangerous tests then till after the baby's born, at least.
Okay then. Well,
But if you could just, I don't know, let me know if anything suspicious happens on the ship.
well, if there was something suspicious, I would have thought that by the time you know, it probably would be too late.
Oh, you can at least send me a message and I can rush over as fast as I can.
Well, if something suspicious happens, we'll deal with it, and we'll let you know when you actually make your way back here. Because if you're somewhere not near the ship and suspicious stuff's happening, it normally means you're too far away to be here on time. Unless you've got instantaneous teleportation.
Sadly, I do not.
Because with who you're worried about, they would do just that. Wait for you to be nowhere near, then do what they want to do. Well, I mean, at least that's what I would do.
Well, that's actually why I asked you for help. You're more crafty than I am, and you would probably understand how someone would attack. If, I don't know, just if you can do anything to help prevent such a thing, please do.
Well, I'll see what I can work out, but I don't know at the moment. I'm sure there'll be some stuff.
Well, thank you for what aid you can provide.
All right then. Well, you going ashore as well?
Yes.
Oh, excellent.
There's
You can row the boat then.
Anything in particular you're heading off to shore for?
No, just running some errands. It's been a while since we've been back here.
Oh, yes. I am planning on getting married today. Of course, everyone on the ship is invited.
Oh, if I'm not tied up in anything, then I will come by. I assume you're doing it at the temple.
Yes, I believe it's going to be outside the temple.
You got a time?
Not yet, but I will let the others know once we do.
All right. Well, if I hear a time, then I'm around. I'll come.
Thank you. He will bow his head and
You
leave
both
to
then
the
share a
temple.
boat ride to shore.
Yeah.
All right. So, where are you planning to go now?
I think the All Seasons Temple. That's where everyone wants to meet.
Okay, so you're going to go and wait at the All Seasons Temple.
Yeah.
All right.
Would Metal also know that that would be a meeting place?
I'm going to go with yes, just to make life easy.
Okay.
But
Fair enough.
You're still in full talks with your new following. Might take a little while to get away.
Help me!
Steele will be there. He is no longer looking a mess, though he does, have a few fresh nicks here and there.
Actually, now that I think about it, I should also head to my house and, now that it's no longer nighttime, probably be like, all right, you guys can leave at any time you like.
It's coming back and they've moved in.
Yeah, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
This one's like is like sleeping on your table.
They'll be like, we can't go home. You crashed your ship into it.
Well, yeah, you can start finding new homes.
I mean, admittedly, they don't quite know that, but
yeah, that's why I'm letting them know.
anyway,
Right,
that's fine. So you will give them the eviction notice. Understood.
Yeah, you had your one night of like, hey, you have the pity rest.
You had your one night of staying free, and now you've got to go elsewhere. I mean, to be honest, there are empty homes still within the city, so they will be able to be rehomed now that everything is opened up and people are going about their day. They can go and harass the government at the town hall about getting somewhere.
Mhm.
So you go home and do that.
Yeah, I don't imagine it'll take too long, and then I'll head to the temple.
Though roughly about 8 o'clock in the morning, though you wouldn't know this, Milk Thistle. There's a knock. The door opens up behind you, and Duck sticks her nose out. I need to go pee. Where's the toilet?
Oh, good morning. Yes, the latrine is this way. Night China, you awake as well?
He would give his indication in probably very few words to you. So I have a feeling he's probably still not happy with you.
Well, yes, the latrine and washing facilities are this way. Follow me.
She'll quite happily bounce her way down to the bathroom and see about obviously getting herself cleaned up and everything. This will probably be the point where you'll be like trying to encourage them to start getting ready and head up to the main foyer. I'm assuming.
Yeah, Milk Thistle would, give them as much privacy as possible. I imagine the temple's latrine and wash area is kind of like a locker room of sorts. Everyone's comfortable and equal with each other, so there's not too much privacy.
Yeah, I mean, this one, there would be one for just this level. It's a lot more bare bones than the ones on the upper floor, but this is mostly because this level isn't really used that much, and they're not normally there to cater for anyone in a very nice capacity. They're just functional.
Yes, we are definitely humble servants.
Yeah. This is generally they put people who they don't want to be found, locking them away, or need under like extra special security. Normally, the other two is the most common reason.
But once everyone has cleaned up and had a small bite to eat, probably just water and bread, then we would start making our way up to the main chamber, and Milk Thistle would escort them the entire way. Milk Thistle, of course, will cast fastidiousness upon himself, so he stays clean.
One second. There we go. So there'll be a bit of time for all of that to take place before you guys will start heading up. So we're going to go for about that sort of time. When you get up to the main foyer, there would be Steel would be there, Alex would be there, and obviously you with Duck and Nightshine will be there.
Yeah, also, I think at some certain point when it's obviously taking too long, and Meta would know we are in we don't have much time to waste. At some our duties come first, so she'll be like, your praise is always appreciated, but I have to go back to my nightly duties.
I mean, there'll be some like goodbye wishes and stuff like that. And, some people not wanting you to go, but you kind of like slowly start peeling yourself away, and when you can see your exit, you go for it and run. Not quite running, but
yeah. Speed walking.
Power walking.
Bravely speed walk away.
Burnt, Wishful and Bookworm are lost in their book. Unless you disturb them, they're going to be there probably into the end of time.
So is this? It's coming about to the time where we all have to get together, right?
Well, sunlight has come up. It's been up for a little bit now. You can just about estimate that this is the sort of time where people should have done all of their morning routines and what have you, and they would be, people starting to get out and start doing stuff.
All right. Byrne will gently approach the table and move to Wishful Pin's side, and with a hoof softly on one of her shoulders, he's gonna say, very politely and as a gentle stallion would, Wishful, I believe we have to meet up with the others. It is getting to about the time.
At that point, that's when Bookworm goes, "Oh gosh, there was meant to be the meeting this morning. The midnight Midnight Vision called it last night. I'm late," and she just runs off.
It's just like the sweat drops from the side of Byrne's face.
That was Bookworm anyway.
Like a true.
Yeah. Well,
like a true bookworm, forgetting about a meeting over knowledge.
Well, I mean, this is what out of character. This is what the meeting is for.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
He is gonna very gently smile to Wishful. Shall we get going?
Yes. Let me grab the book and. I didn't get any copying done last night.
It's all right. You're enjoying yourself, and let's face it, I need to learn more about the Luminance Temple and their and the way they go about things.
Oh, well, there's plenty of useful books that you can look over in the library.
At that, he's gonna just sort of give her a bit of a wry smile and say, "Yeah, well, once our quest is all done, I'm gonna be going back to school here to learn." He just sort of like hangs his head a bit. I should have been more specific with my orders last night, but the past is in the past. I just need to not let that happen again.
Have you ever been in the military?
No.
Well, then that's probably what you need a little bit of is military training, because that's basically what you're trying to do. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a few people who could help you with that. I mean, probably some from the Blaze Temple. There's that general person from St. Moon's Reach. I mean, even Still Prison probably has military training.
Yes. Let's get the book and head off to meet with Milk Thistle and the others.
Okay, let's go. She scoops everything up and starts making her way out with you. So, roughly at this time, everybody sort of conjugates at the same time.
Can I actually just say a typical officer skipping basic training?
Milk Thistle is very punctual and patiently waiting for everyone else to arrive.
Yes, there'll be still when Alex will be there already, and then followed. Then Duck and Nightshine and Milkfish will be next, and finally, probably then there will be Burnt and Wishful, and then finally, Power walking in will be Metal Banana.
Mm-hmm.
You all gather at the Queen's sarcophagus, and well, where you can discuss things further, or do or say what needs to be done or whatever.
Okay. Has everyone arrived and we're just waiting for someone to start the meeting?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Milk Thistle would step towards the middle of the room, and this is the room that is warded against scrying and other divinations, correct?
Oh, would you lead them all off to another room to go and have that meeting in?
Yes, the room that we originally went to that was warded against scrying. That's the one Milk Thistle would
Okay.
want to speak in.
Okay. That's fine. So you lead everybody off to that room. Everyone crams themselves in.
As we are walking, Meadow will like whisper to Wishful, "Hey, Wishful, do you know the penalty for heresy?"
No, I don't actually. I suppose it depends on
Oh.
who you commit heresy against.
Okay. Okay. What do you know? At least the punishment for accidental heresy.
I mean, that's the same as standard heresy. I mean, just doing it accidentally still
dear.
makes it the same crime.
Okay. Good to know.
I rolled perception. Does Milk Thistle overhear that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Fuck.
You know what? We've got other things to discuss right now. Milk Thistle might deal with that later. We'll see.
My deal with like Metal's order becoming a religion now.
I mean, if you just ascend to godhood, then it's not heresy.
Oh, can't be heresy if I'm a god, literally.
All right. So
We do a little blasphemy.
yeah. What you guys all get yourselves in the room. There's not too much, you know. There's not enough room in here to swing cat anymore, but you all,
Alexandroid's trying not to poke anyone with his armor.
you all get yourselves in there and can stand in there in a secure room.
I believe this room has space for the temple heads to sit, so it's like a horseshoe-shaped table.
Oh no,
and
there's currently a meeting going on in that room.
Whose meeting is going on in that room? We need that room.
That would be the one with all of the meeting they're currently having to discuss the fact that you've arrived with a holy artifact and there's a new god. That meeting.
Yes, that's the meeting we need to be a part of.
Oh, okay, fair enough. They've already started, so the one what Bookworm ran off to.
Yeah, I think there was a lost translation.
Yeah, they're discussing that as high priests and stuff like that.
Yeah, Milk Thistle will say this in Infernal: Order and Damnation. Because we're the ones who brought this up to begin with. Of course we need to be in that meeting.
So are they just not letting us in?
Well, they're talking about more of like, you know, the repercussions and everything, and the information which is known, and obviously now Bookworm, quite well educated, will start informing them of the aspects of it. It's mostly going to be like internal politics going on in that, unless there's like very particular stuff you want to do. They're just going to be discussing the internal, you know, how this will affect things and that aspect. You guys can go about, you know, doing the wedding and whatever else you want to plan without them.
Well, Milk Thistle would ensure that Wishful Pen has the book secure.
Oh yeah, she's still got it.
Okay. And definitely secure.
Also, Meadow says that in Halfling. If anyone speaks it.
Burn just sort of stares at Metal. What?
That sounds like
I really need to learn a language that no one else understands.
Yeah.
I mean, I just like mostly picked Halfling because I feel like Meadow would have befriended some Halflings.
Yeah.
Given her current height.
Yeah, I think there are halflings in Everglow.
Yeah, there is. There was actually at one point quite a lot of gnomes lived in Villagertown.
Yeah, in Villagetown, halflings and gnomes, I think, are the most common humanoids. I don't know if we have any elves or humans.
Humans and elves are possible during the height and stuff. I've kind of have, for me, I tend to have humans at least fade out almost completely during this period, just because it fits a bit more with the setting. Elves, you might find a few kicking around, but I mean, they will mostly keep to themselves and probably would have left when things went a bit tits up
Yeah.
and gone
Yeah.
elsewhere.
I believe the tanner, whenever Milk Thistle brings in like mammoth tusks or animal skins, the tanner is a gnome. He's up in that area.
Yeah, there. I can't find the. I'm pretty sure it's
He's
names.
know me the no.
They just all come under the 25% of other, so a lot of that would be gnomes.
As far as what we're doing, Milk Thistle is eager to be part of this meeting, but if he has to wait, he'll go over what's going to be addressed. Since Wishful and Milk Thistle are going to be most familiar with the texts of Leshtata, I believe they would be the most prepared to speak on it. But,
Which we go.
Milk would also
Oh, sorry, carry on.
Milk would also go over with Duck the responsibilities that she's agreed to take on, and to be prepared for some backlash and some surprise, because this is a secret that's been kept for many centuries.
Not to worry, Mr. Milky. I will ensure that I am well prepared.
Milk Thistle's ears
Death
will,
touch.
well, let's see. Milk Thistle's got long floppy ears, so I guess they wouldn't shift position too much, but his smile would be just a little bit strained, but that's okay. She's married to Nightshine. He'll let it slide. Is Steel Prism with us?
Yes.
All right. So Milk Thistle would also make sure that Steel Prism, learns about our encounter with Leshtata, show him the holy text so he can see that it's verifiable and real. And he'll ask this question of Wishful Pen. He's like, in the text that you've studied, and you, Duck, do you think it's possible for the heart of Everglow to be purified through Leshtata?
Which one goes? Well, there's nothing in the book about it, but I mean, the starter is a deity, but maybe. But I mean, technically speaking, if that was going to work, we could have taken the heart with us when we went to and saw the Sun Queen.
Well, I believe once we've restored Leshtata, we need to fully dedicate figuring out a way to purify the heart of Everglow.
Yeah.
Time is of the essence, and if we are going to do it, we must do it quickly.
Still goes. Have you got any leads at all on it yet?
Unfortunately, no. But we do have the goggles. Let's see. The waiting room we're in right now, is it protected or no?
Yeah, this is you've used this one before to have with meetings with Midnight Vision to be protected in. So, given that you wanted that much privacy, I would assume you'd all gone to this meeting room. It's a smaller room, which is why you're kind of just about cram in. But
So we do have the goggles. If you'll show me the heart of Everglow, I'll try to wear them.
all right then. Steele will pull out the gem from his bag, take it out of the smaller bag it's held in, and sort of place it down on the desk.
Right. And Milk Thistle is going to burn a surge point and cast Comprehend Languages.
We'll also tell everybody not to touch the stone.
yes, absolutely do not touch the stone under any circumstances. And I trust Steele to keep a sharp eye on everyone to make sure that doesn't happen, just in case.
Oh yeah, he's there just to try and stop anyone who might be foolish enough to try and grab it. I mean, the only person who might potentially go do that sort of thing might have been Duck, just to be silly, but I'm pretty sure even Duck would understand the seriousness of it and not.
So,
Right.
cast comprehend languages, and Milk Thistle will fit the ruminant goggles on him as best you can.
Alright, so I mean they look a bit odd on you, probably a little bit more odd compared to other ponies. You get them on.
I did not mean to make that.
You put them on, and they will start to stir into life, and you feel them tighten around your head, and the various sort of things start flexing, and you take your first d6 points of non-lethal damage.
I will be right back.
That's fine. So 4 points of non-lethal damage as you begin to look at the stone.
What did it roll for me for?
It's because I had you selected at the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've unselected you now, so hopefully it won't roll as you. Right, you begin to focus on the wonderful Tommy Pippin. Let me let the cat out.
The cat demands cuddles.
Oh no, he wants to go outside.
Oh.
Alright, so you begin to focus on the goggles. Well, sorry, through the goggles at the stone. Obviously, initially, as you watch it, it focuses obviously on the surrounding areas, and you begin to sort of focus in and get in more information each time you focus. So you get the first level of focus. Oh wait, hold on, that should have been 2d6. So that doesn't happen. Why am I got? Unselect everybody, please. Alright, let's try that again. So roll 2d6. Alright, apparently I'm still got Wishful selected.
So that's 15 non-lethal total, correct?
Yeah. You will start to get some basic information. You get the fact it's magical. You get an idea of its effects, which you already know. You can see that it's from the school of necromancy. It's a very powerful item. It kind of depends on how you want to try and manipulate it and focus on what you want to focus on to try and get more information.
Okay. So, given that this is the heart of a god, then divination would likely be the school of magic that could be used to purify it. Milk Thistle would think it, or try to focus on how to reverse the flow of necromantic energy into positive energy.
Okay. You begin to focus on that kind of, or trying to influence the goggles to try and give you information on that. That will cause you this much non-lethal. Not much.
Okay, that brings me up to 24. So far, so good.
Alright, the information you're getting back is nothing useful. It basically translates to that information is not available. Or that information is not available.
Okay. I'm trying to think. Did we ever find out if ruminant technology was tied to their gods in any way?
I don't think it was.
I don't think so.
The only thing you really, I think you might have found out is that they kind of like left their gods behind when they started to advance in technology.
Actually, this is the first time we've had used the goggles since we became.
Mythic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe we would look at one of us and see what if it can read our, I guess, energies or whatever. See if that might help.
Milk would look to Wishful Pin.
Alright. You focus on Wishful Pen. You will take that much non-lethal with focusing. I mean, obviously, you get the standard information that she's Fae, she's a mare, she's wearing a number of magical items. You will see them listed. I'm just seeing if there's anything it will tell you that you might not know on the initial stuff. No, she's under players. What am I doing? She's currently in possession. Oh no, she's currently in possession of a very powerful item, which is the book. It will just label that as artifact. The magical aura around it basically will indicate it's divine in nature.
Okay, Milk Thistle would turn back to the heart of Everglow, and he'll try to focus on answering. Are there any historical documents that refer to when the heart of Everglow was removed from the stag lord?
That means the GM wasn't expecting that.
Well, no, that was one of the questions you needed to ask. Journal, here we go.
Hang on, I'm curious about something. Maybe an answer was right in front of us this entire time. The Heart of Everglow is literally called Heart of Everglow. Is the Stag Lord's real name Everglow?
No.
Okay.
Well, we've heard the real name of the Stag Lord.
Yeah. I think I'm just trying to find where I've put my notes for this. I have a feeling.
I think it was Autumn something.
I have a feeling that Nightshine has a lot of my notes. No, it's brain damage. No, that's that. Here we go. No, not that. Yeah, so you would know his thing is his original title was Total Glen the Clever, the Stag of Summer. And you receive some, because obviously you asked that information, you receive some light damage from that information, and you will get...
Would you repeat that name again a bit slower so I can type it down?
I'm literally going to put it into the chat, because you will get that text dumped from the goggles.
Oh. Okay. Let me read over this. All right. Total Glade, the clever stag of summer. Total Glade is depicted as a god of the sun, smithing in nature. He is pictured as a golden pronghorn ruminant, usually with the sun cradled by his antlers. often shown working at a forge or tinkering with some device, writing hints that he taught the gifts of metalworking and mechanics to the ruminant. When Total Glade is pictured as antlerless, he is often seen as younger and forging a pair of antlers with his hammer and anvil, as if crafting a new set for himself, or perhaps making his first pair. He wears a crown of green summer leaves dotted with ripe berry clusters, and his antlers are banded with various metal rings and gears, or sometimes even made of metal themselves. On his back are saddlebags bulging with odds and ends, and a smithing hammer hangs around his neck. When shown at his forge, it is often some aspect of nature between the hammer and anvil, such as a tree, animal, or mountain. The animals being crafted are not always peaceful. Sometimes he is shown striking the ground with his hammer behind running ruminant, with predators spilling from the impact site, or his hammer blows causing rock slides or earthquakes and sparks from his forge starting wildfires or droughts. His holy symbol is a hammer and anvil inside a blazing sun. So he is a god of craftsmanship, metalworking, forging. Is there a way to find his forge and possibly recraft the heart of Everglow into its original energy output?
You would have to find that information and then see if that would even be possible.
Because I'm thinking, since he was a god that worked at a forge, perhaps his tools exist somewhere, and we could use those tools to, reforge his heart and purify it that way. Because that's what a forge does. It purifies material, and the impurities are brought to the surface so that the core is pure, and then you hammer on it, and the impurities literally peel and spark away.
Wish, uh, Wishful goes, well, most deities have their own domain that they rule over in the plains. I mean, you would need to know where his domain is, how to get there, and then find it once you're there, if it's still there.
Yeah. I think I have an idea where his domain might be, but I think he'll be there.
Oh,
What if-
oh, does that mean we have to go and find him and then? Oh, no, that sounds a bit unpleasant.
Wait, the Everfreeze forest. We passed over an area where everything was frozen over. It was like the epicenter of a great explosion.
Yeah.
We didn't have an opportunity to fully investigate it because we were sent away after we spoke with Hint of Winter. But we were able to determine that it was very powerful, very magical, and happened a long time ago.
Wasn't that like the punishment from Hint of Winter for what they did to her brother?
Yes.
Ah, well, it's probably not there then. It sounds like what we need is a ruminant to ask.
Maybe it's not there, but maybe the gateway to it is there.
I mean, logic would tell me the gateway to Hint of Winter's realm might be there, rather than the area of summer.
If anything, I think where the black sand originates from is probably where that would be.
Well, I mean, you got that from listening to, wanting to know what the Stag Lord was originally. Perhaps it might give you more information on something to do with the ruminant.
Could you use that to send out an SOS to the remnants if there's any left alive?
Um, Wishful
that
Thunder looks
possible?
at Milk Thistle to see what he says.
Is that possible?
You've not seen anything like that at all with the glasses. They seem to just tell you information.
I don't think I can do that strictly with the goggles. Milk Thistle is going to concentrate on the imagery of a great forge and picture Total Glade the Clever working at it to see if the goggles can show where his forge is located.
So but the text which is on the screen, you focus on the aspects of his great forge. You're not going to get too much more than you've already got. That I can probably share you greatly. It won't tell you like this is its current location or anything like that. You just get more flavor text basically about his forge.
Milk Thistle's going to concentrate on the question, how do we gain access to his forge?
Well, time to wiki how to build a bomb.
You've already got one of those.
I know, but this is what it feels like.
Oh god! Oh god! Do not tell me we're gonna like evacuate everyone, and as soon as the Staglow shows up, boom!
I mean, that would require.
That would be a good
many
idea,
hits.
actually. I'm not gonna lie, that'd be a good idea.
Me and Bern have talked about it. We agree that it should be a last resort, if anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even as a last resort, it's still a terrible idea.
Yeah.
You know, if you destroy everything, you rule over nothing.
Yeah. Our enemy would also
I
rule
mean-
over nothing.
I mean, the explosion will only take up the town, right? Or we don't know.
No,
The surrounding
it will,
areas.
also open dimensions to the other planes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that is bad. That's really okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. That's a terrible idea. I thought it was just a normal like nuke bomb, and that's it.
No.
Like a dirty bomb.
No. This is if what you're thinking of is dirty bomb. This is a oh no, everything is screwed bombed.
Oh. Okay, so it's a country destroying bomb.
We'll
Just
be
like-
on Equestria after that, probably.
All right. What was the question again? Just so I make sure I give you the right answer.
How do we gain access to the forge?
It will just indicate. You will receive some minor damage from that. It will inform you that the forge has never been accessed before by mortal creatures, nor has anyone ever laid eyes on it.
Alexandrite actually has a thought. Milk, could you ask the goggles how Glaive was captured? Or perhaps Apep? Because they've taken 2 gods so far. There might be some records on that.
Why APEP? What does he have to do with it?
Well, more just, how they managed to do something like that.
I'll stick with Total Blade for now. Milk Thistle would concentrate on the question, how was the Heart of Everglow obtained?
One second, I'm trying to open my sticky notes, and they're not opening. So I have that information in my sticky notes. Open, damn it. Alright, let's just close them all and then see if I can reopen them. Because I'm pretty sure you get access denied information is classified or restricted by orders of, and then it gives a name. And I need to get into my sticky notes to be able to tell you that name. Sticky notes. Here we go. Right. Is that the one? Here we go. Do not. Warning. Do not continue. This has been sealed on orders of Elder Grey Longhorn.
Elder Grey Longhorn?
Yep.
Okay, identify Elder Grey Longhorn.
Excellent. Elder. Yep. Elder Grey Longhorn is the current leader of the Ruminant Empire, and it lists dates. Basically, something. He began his rule like it gives you a calendar which you don't understand. Basically.
Nocthistle would concentrate on the goggles and basically try to command it. Ruminant Empire neutralized. Elder Grey Longhorn no longer has authority, and try to use that to gain access.
It just gives you the same warning.
Milk would share that with the party. Elder Grey Longhorn, as far as these goggles are concerned, is the current leader of the Ruminant Empire, and we cannot gain access to any more information without his authorization.
Well, there's a possibility he might still be alive if he is the current one. Perhaps we should look in to see if we can find out where he is.
Nocthistle uses the goggles. Location of Elder Grey Longhorn.
Location currently unknown.
Unknown.
Maybe...
How about last location of Elder Greyhorn?
Last location.
Ooh. Within the Great City. Did I have to give a name for the city? I don't think it's got an official name. Here we go. Attacked. What's the greatest city? So it gives a name of a ruminant city. His last known location was here, basically.
Where's the arrow symbol on my keyboard? There. Okay, so this being a ruminant city from many years ago, it's likely unknown.
Could we... How about a map to that area from our current location?
Topographical map? Could work.
Potential if you were looking at a map, it might be able to tell you.
It's possible typical topography has a map from that era.
No, ponies didn't exist then, so they wouldn't have it from that long ago.
Oh, then no.
Well, ruminants lived in this area before us, so...
This area specifically, I'm not so sure of.
Could be worth a try. Alexandra will pull out a map if we have one. I think we have
got it on the ship.
Gotcha.
Unless you have the a map of Everglow on your actual character sheet, then it's on the ship.
Nocthistle has a map.
Oh, okay.
Do you now?
Then, Milk Sizzle, would you check your map and see if we can find that city on there?
Well, you did say, like, specifically on you, Milk Thistles. I've been gaining easy access to it. I guess I don't technically have it on me.
Ah,
Yeah, I don't think you guys have generally left it out on the ship for the sea at. I don't think everyone's actually technically carrying it around.
yeah. Well, I mean, we can ask a scribe to if they can get us a map.
Okay, well, uh, can we find anything out before we have to run off and find a map?
I mean, this is all hinging on whoever this Elder Grey Longhorn is.
It sounds like he was the leader of their nation.
But their nation is dissolved. And
Might
it
be.
seems that
We have found hidden nations or hidden peoples before, and we were attacked by a ruminant, so they're not all dead, obviously.
the one that attacked us in the sewers, was that a ruminant or was the robot strictly ruminant?
Are you asking the party or are you asking me as the GM?
As asking the GM, asking the party.
I think no. B4 was he was a fully converted robot ruminant, right?
Yeah, B4 was the robot, but there was a ruminant with him that
Oh yeah,
got sucked up in the black
that's
hole.
right.
Okay, so that one, Milk Thistle cast Phantasmal Killer on him and killed him. The robot B4, that was the one that was all ninja-like and kept going invisible.
Mhm.
I don't think Phantasmic Killer killed the other guy. I think he was actually killed by traditional stabbing to death methods.
Yeah. He had something that after we killed him, he basically got imploded.
Yeah, I remember that, but it was Phantasmal Killer that killed him
Okay.
because I burned through all 3 of my hero points in that fight.
Yeah, actually, I think that is true, because I think that was the first Phantasma killer that actually triggered.
Mhm.
But that guy who did the whole warp hole thing, he was a ruminant, yes.
I believe so.
I believe so.
Okay. Um,
And this is all new tomato banana. So you never mentioned they were alive.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the one we fought is no longer alive, so.
Yeah. Yeah, so you probably just has made an entire race extinct. Well done.
it was attempting to destroy us. It was their own mistake.
Mhm.
Besides, that might not be the last one.
No.
What makes you so sure?
When I was about to execute the one that we ended up taking down, that we had captured, it told me right before the blade came down that there were more of it. It's not the last one.
Milk Thistle is going to concentrate on the goggles once again, and he's going to say contact ruminants. So basically write an email, attention, send all.
Basically, unknown action.
Um, is there a way to contact another pair of goggles that are currently in use?
Unknown action.
Last location of ruminant.
Yeah, last location of known ruminant.
Specify target.
Any.
What's the name of the desert the city of Mirage is located in?
Murat. Oh, you mean the desert itself?
Yes.
I think it's got a proper official name.
Because caravan trails written across the top of it.
Yeah, I think that's just to represent like the a particular trail that the caravans go across. But it's probably got an official name, but don't think it's ever been said in text, but you can give it. You can just go you pick out that desert. Basically, you just respond with unknown desert or unknown or name not known.
Does it acknowledge that the desert exists?
It does not.
All right, that's desert was made by APEP.
How do you know?
I believe we discovered that with the goggles last time or not last time, but one of the times we were exploring things.
1 second. I have to get Wishful to roll a knowledge history check to see if she gets high enough.
Is that the ending of the description of Total Glade the Clever? His hammer is sometimes shown striking the ground. Predators are spilling from the impact. His hammer blows, causing rock slides, earthquakes, and sparks from his forge, starting wildfires or droughts. It's possible that when his heart was taken from him, that he lashed out in rage, and it's what caused the desert to form.
I'm sure I read something on this. I'm certain Alex is right. When APEP escaped his prison and went on a rampage, that's when the deserts were formed. Though I can't remember exactly if that's correct, but I remember reading something like that.
What tie does APEP and the Stag Lord have?
They were both captured by the ruminants. That's what I remember. They're both gods right now, currently wanting destruction.
I suppose that's about right.
Milk will concentrate on APEP and see what information can be brought up on that god.
Is that restricted? That is not restricted. But you go deeper and you receive this much non-lethal damage again. Where's it gone? Another 7 non-lethal. All right.
Starting to get pushed over the threshold a little bit.
Yeah, you're getting close to about half. If you look at your little health bar, you will see that yellow. That indicates where your non-lethal damage is. If you can see it, I'm hoping you can.
Whenever I hover over myself, I can see it.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so it would indicate that APEP was imprisoned as part of a test to see test their basically their facilities to imprison such a creature. It would also indicate that they actually used the imprisonment system to help generate power power to be used from everything from their cities to their ships.
APEP juices are in the barrels in that one area we found.
Yeah, there was spilled outsider juice.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, I think Nightshine licked it.
Yeah.
I think he could definitely confirm that he licked it.
So, okay. So he's using APEP to power his machinery,
They
as
were.
well as planes. Oh, they
APEP
were, okay.
APEP escaped. It seemed that
Well, we're
APEP
technically
was
using
their
APEP to
test.
power our ship.
It seemed APEP was their test run.
And then they intended to use Total Glade as, I suppose, a more powerful source of fuel. Was APEP always evil and destructive, or was he made so after being captured?
Not something the Goggles would be able to answer. But I mean, from what is known, the answer is yes. But that might not be true.
Are APEP and the Stag Lord working in unison?
Well, we have found those APEP followers trying to spread
Desertion.
misinformation and stuff. Don't you remember Milk Thistle?
I do remember.
If I recall correctly, I think they're working towards the same goal, but not necessarily doing it together.
Yeah, at the time it seemed the one APEP worshiper was simply taking advantage of the situation, not necessarily in cahoots. All right, without authorization from Great Longhorn, I'm not sure what else to try to pry from the goblins at this moment. I speculate that if we can gain access to the forge, we might be able to reforge the heart, purify it. By literally using the forge, heating the heart, and then hammering the impurities out of it until it's pure again.
And where is such a place?
We don't know. We don't have authorization to access that through the goggles.
My
I think the
current
Goggles
guess.
did not know the answer to that question, basically.
Unfortunately, the time we need to look for it's time we don't have currently.
Still,
Yes.
Prism, when you were in the desert and you saw the black sands, did you see the epicenter of where it started?
No, I was only in Mirage. Where it's come from was a lot deeper into the desert. But
Do you?
I mean, if it's where it came from where the stone originates from, then yes, I have seen where it came from originally. If it was there, I mean, that's where I took it from.
Alexandrite, you were originally at that pillar, were you not?
I was.
Do you happen to know if there is a portal to a different plane at that location?
No, you have to activate the artifact at the center. That seems to take you into not a temple, but like a entrance to a maze or labyrinth. You have to head through the labyrinth. No, it had dead ends, so it's not a labyrinth. You had to head through the maze, and once you found the center, I suppose, that then took you into a chamber where the heart was on a pedestal. We removed the heart. The area seemed to shook. Some we were attacked by some sort of creature, but it was easily banished at the time. With myself and a few others, it wasn't too difficult to dispatch. Then we left, and obviously I took the heart to the Queen.
Steel, you were covered in sand when you teleported in, correct?
Yes.
Is there any still around?
If you move away from Mirage, we start heading towards bits and bolts. That desert is perfectly fine. I mean, deeper into it or further north from Mirage is it's not pleasant.
I more meant like in the temple when you teleported.
Um, there might have been on the floor.
Alexandrite will head to the area where he teleported to see if he can collect any of this black sand, if any.
Oh no,
There.
there wasn't any black sand. It was just ordinary sand.
Oh, okay. Then, sorry, never mind then.
Sorry, I thought you meant just sand.
Yeah. Milk Thistle, could you look up black sand, perhaps?
All right, Milthus will ask the goggles regarding black sand.
There's nothing for it to focus on, so that it doesn't really do anything for it, I'm afraid. If you sort of heading off on a sort of random tangent, you need at least something physical to begin your kind of like search, and you can use words in the sort of information you get to further it in. So
Yeah. That's why I was hoping, like, oh, hey, did Steel bring any with him when he teleported?
it was mostly ordinary
Got any
sand.
pocket sand?
Steel, did you, when you were in this place where you found the heart upon a pedestal, did you notice any symbolism regarding hammer and anvil, a blazing sun, um, creatures, green summer leaves, anything of that nature?
I'm afraid I don't recall anything. I was mostly there because of the heart of Everglow. I left the archaeologists to the rest of the sort of iconography at the time. I was a bit too focused on my task.
At this point, short of auguries or even more direct lines of communication with our gods, I don't know if we're going to be able to get more answers. If we could figure out a way to override the Gray Longhorn's authority, then we could probably get more detailed answers out of the goggles, but currently I don't think we can.
The only thing I can think of is, like I said before, getting a map and trying to locate if that city is anywhere on that map.
Well, I mean, did the goggles even tell you how it would be unsealed by Elder Greyhorn?
That that would be a good idea.
What do you mean unsealed?
Well, you said it was sealed. I mean, does he have to say something? Because I mean, if it's just words or password, could we guess it?
Yeah. What if? Yeah. What if he did not restrict how to remove the seal? So we'll have a try.
That's okay. I'll try. All right. Milk Thistle will think to the goggles. How do we gain clearance from Grey Longhorn?
So, I mean, what you kind of have to do is you kind of look at the heart again and you start processing the information to the point where it goes. Obviously, do not continue this. This has been sealed by orders of Elder Greyhorn, and at which point you then focus on, right, I want to unseal this, and for that you will gain some of this.
Big damage.
Yeah, all non-lethal. It gives you a few options actually. It will accept voice authorization. It would accept his royal seal. those would be sort of the things it would be able to utilize. Royal seal on a written approval, basically.
That's that might work. Could we forge a royal seal?
What does his royal seal look like?
That information is not available.
Not available.
Alexandrite's thinking back to when we were at the that one dungeon that out of character was basically a modern office. Could he recall if there was any like thing that looked like paperwork?
Actually, yes,
was-
because Milk Thistle gathered all the paperwork and turned it over to High Priest Midnight Vision.
No. Well,
It was
yeah,
it was
there was
all
an awful lot of paperwork that was there.
well, if we have that paperwork, we might be able to find a seal.
Mm-hmm.
Then I believe that is the next step on our journey.
On our short journey.
In the meantime, I believe I can remove these. And Milk Thistle will slowly start to pull the wires out of his skull.
Yep, but you will feel them unravel and exit until it's safely for you to remove them.
Would you like me to give you a lay on who's?
One or two, if you please.
Very well.
Does magical healing heal all non-lethal damage?
No.
Or just lethal and lethal at the same time?
It just does both at the same time. So you have to heal that much damage.
On a scale of 0 to 98, I'm sitting at about a 33.
Well, you're gonna get my lay on who's and then some half healing or fast healing.
Still goes. If need be, I can lend some magical aid.
All right, 23.
Yeah, and you get fast healing 3 for 5 rounds.
Nice.
Okay, so that's another 15.
Still will give you 1 lay on hands.
And Milk is back to full health.
I like how this points out 5, no mercy.
That's if he uses none of his mercies. You gain an extra 5 hit points.
Ah,
Yeah, if he uses one of his mercies in the lay on hands, you don't get that 5.
Which is the opposite of mercy.
Yeah. I can't actually remember what his mercies are. Oh, mercy.
What would we call that? A ruminant lab? That place where we gathered the paperwork from?
Yeah, you can call it a ruminant facility.
yeah, I don't think we had a name for it in particular. Like,
Yeah, it was just a facility as far as we knew.
as far as we knew, it was a dungeon.
Yeah.
That too.
With a whole bunch of weird traps
Yeah.
and magical shit.
Alright, so is there anything else we need to discuss about the Heart of Everglow, or are we finished?
Milk, you accidentally put that in Inferno.
Yeah, this will be posted in notes in our private server.
Okay.
For the time being, I believe the Heart of Everglow can be put away. We need to focus on Lestada first, get her reestablished, because the Moon Princess has promised us mythic power once we restore her daughter.
And Wishful, if I'm not mistaken, our one of our things for getting Princess Luminance's attention was to find lost knowledge, right?
Well, yes, but she, when you summon her for the lost knowledge, she takes the knowledge away. So we probably don't want to use the book for that because she kind of takes it to read it. I mean, she normally gives it back, but you know, time doesn't work the same for gods as it does for us. So
Yes, so
yeah,
What if we simply offer Luminance our copy?
she probably want the original. You know, uh, you know how collectors get with like the first editions.
Well, if Luminance can simply speed read it and return it back to Duck, then I'd see no issue with that.
Uh, she's she's not been known to speed read. I mean, she probably could. I mean, she's a garden after all, but um, she often does it the slower mortal way of reading each page.
now
So
how long would that take if she does it the normal way?
I don't know. I've never asked her how long it takes her to read a book.
So either a few days or eternity.
I, su- I mean, I suppose. I mean, I don't know if anyone's ever given her another book and how long it took her to return it. I'll have to check the records to see if there's anything that will tell us. I mean, there's other ways that she's been summoned. Um, Occasionally, she will come and visit somebody who's working alone, quite intently on a particular form of study when they're alone late in the evening. Others have reported seeing her then, but I don't know. Some scholars have put it down to people overworking themselves and them imagining it, so that might not be true.
Well, at least for now, we can focus on the wedding.
Well, we still need to find the Lestraten's room or wing or whatever we're calling it.
Yeah. We should check in to see if they're done with that meeting.
We'll be called upon once the meeting has reached a conclusion. We're not permitted to simply disturb it.
Is there a rule or we can interrupt the meeting in case of emergency like this one?
I mean, I suppose you're allowed to. I mean, I would assume if there'd probably be somebody stationed there to stop people, going in bothering them. But if it's of certain importance, they probably would let you pass.
Actually, if all the clerics are in that room right there, that means that the no one might be able to stop us if we just look around in the car wing.
Well, just the high priests will be in there, not every single cleric going. So
Well, I mean,
And we'll need
I
the
don't think
support.
anyone would mind if we just look around.
Of course they would.
well,
We need the support of the other high priest before we simply go in there.
I mean, you're allowed to just walk into the temple part. There, I mean, every wing's open to all who wish to come and look around or worship or what have you. As long as you don't start tearing the place apart, then it'll be fine.
It would be wiser to remain patient. They'll call us when they're ready, and we'll present them everything.
Well, Milk Oak. As we talked earlier, we don't have the luxury for patience, do we?
still speaks up. If you're afraid of upsetting the high priests, I can go in and disturb them if you wish.
It is not a matter of fearing them, but there will likely be petty arguments taking place. Perhaps we should disrupt them.
Probably, I'm probably about our Lestrada situation, most likely.
And that's what the entire meeting's about.
Yep.
Finding out there's a new god kind of shakes things up.
Oh yeah, and we all know that.
What you like bet at the Kara head priest is gonna say or make excuses for?
Oh, of course, that's gonna happen either way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very
yeah,
well.
that's,
Go ahead, Middleman. Now.
yeah. I'm just like amused at the idea what kind of bullcrap will come out of her mouth.
Well, for one thing, don't be insulting them. Burns says as he, looks to Metal Banana.
I would not insult them unless they insult me first.
I'll hold you to that.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I have enough authority here to gain us entrance.
Alright, by
Yes.
all means, Milk Thistle, after you.
All right. Milk Thistle will approach the nearest entrance to the room where they're having their meeting.
Okay, well, you guys are still in your little hidden room at the moment, so
We leave the room and we go to the primary meeting room.
So, as you exit the room, there's a priest there, sort of like looks like he's been sort of standing there, sort of waiting for you, and he goes, good, you're out. I've been asked to come and get you, but you've been in the private meeting room, and we're not allowed to disturb anyone who's in that.
Yes, lead away.
Because they actually summoned you a little bit ago.
I hope you weren't waiting long.
Well, that solves that problem.
Yeah. So you are led up to the room and are let in. They're in amongst of discussions and stuff. It's not like a heated argument backwards and forwards. It's just a sort of more of an open discussion, but it does quiet down once you guys all enter in and assemble in front of them all. The Chaos Knights are asked to wait outside still, if they're still following you around.
Yeah, no, Bernd would have... he would have had them head back to their training.
Okay.
Milk Thistle will speak to the High Priest. My sincerest apologies for having you wait. We were discussing the issue of the demonic incursion, which we have some possible revelations for. But for the most immediate reason for us being here, a new goddess has been found, Nishtada, one who was previously part of the Love Wing next to Kara. We have a sacred document here that shows precisely how the goddess is to be worshipped and where the entrance to her temple is located here within the All Seasons Temple. Wishful Pen, please show them.
Wishful sort of looks. Well, it doesn't. I mean, it indicates it's here, but it doesn't say right. Look, go to this exact spot. It's here. But it would be somewhere within the Love Wing. There's obviously got to be some sort of hidden entrance or hidden door or something that we can't see or find or have to check, maybe. She looks like almost like a deer in headlights because she's suddenly just been asked to talk in front of everyone.
So,
She's like me then.
Yeah, well, you were taken a bit off guard. So I suggest we would need to go and look for it, unless somebody knows where it is. She looks at all of them, hopeful, which is not what happened. It appears that no one in the temple is aware of any secret entrances or anything like that. Or if they do know about them, they do not share it.
Can sorry, go on.
Milk Thistle will flip through to the diagram of the temple itself. The diagram that is shown here in these texts are a one-for-one layout of the All Seasons Temple. The
No,
Temple of Kara.
there's no diagram like that. There's a depiction of what the the luminance wing looks like, but there's no like actual diagram of where it would be inside the temple. And it's an artist's depiction of what the wing would look like.
Okay. Maybe I misheard you, but that conflicts with what I understood previously. Okay. So the artist depiction does it show the Leshtata wing of the temple next to the Kara wing of the temple?
It doesn't show you. It just shows you the Lestartan wing. Like if you're stood inside of a church, it'll do like give you like somebody doing a drawing of like the front altar area type of thing and what it looks like. That's kind of what you've got. So you've got no idea of like the surrounding areas of where anything is. It looks like it's in its own chamber. Is about as much as you would be able to guess.
Okay. Out of character, I feel foolish right now because I completely misunderstood. I was under the impression that a full diagram of the All Seasons Temple was within the Book of Leshtata.
Nope.
Yeah, it happens to like all of us.
I mean,
Yeah,
I know
no,
Wishful spoke about the fact that she doesn't know where it would be because, based on the construction of the All Seasons Temple, there's no like missing or empty space or rooms as far as she is aware. That's the only thing I know what was mentioned when it came to like the structural layout.
So, with the permission of the Kara wing, we would wish to explore the area and potentially find this hidden location.
All eyes turn towards the Kara priestess. We would permit you to do your search of the front foyer and the surrounding areas within the main temple itself. But as obviously something like this would not be in any of the back rooms, as well, that would prevent anybody from entering such a place. We would ask you to keep your search to the front foyer and the love wing in itself.
Can Bird use sense motive?
Yeah, I was gonna have Alexandrite also jump
You
in
can
there.
attempt this, yes.
Yes.
What she said? It's do not go in the back.
And
What?
I am going to be using a Mythic Surge.
Okay. She basically said you can search all around the front and stuff, but the private areas should remain private, basically.
That's a 6. Yeah, no, because that sounds like all kinds of sus right there.
Yeah, I will also spend a hero search.
I am also gonna make a sense motive
Yeah, go
thingy.
for it.
Are you gonna search as well?
Should I?
So
Yeah, I'll do
I'd
it.
say yeah, because this is
Yeah,
pretty big
yeah,
thing.
do. There's like a new rule. Everyone has to spend at least one surge every session. That's a rule. That's a rule now. I'll put an official rules.
Alright, let's get that surge then.
Okay.
Do it.
I rolled that blind by accident.
I will reveal that one for you because you're allowed to see your surges.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice. Two
nice.
6s.
Alright, so, I mean, as far as you can tell, for all of you, the priestess seems very calm, collected, and there's no like malice in what she's saying. She seems pretty genuine with with everything. Alex, you might pick up a hint of annoyance in her tone, but that's only very subtle.
Mm-hmm.
Med's gonna speak about that. And to say, uh, may I make a counter argument?
All eyes turn to you.
Yeah. Unless what you're keeping private is not not recognizable by sight, we do promise if we search through those, we won't be searching for any sensitive information or any secrets you might be keeping.
That's good to know. So you won't need access to our private areas. You may have full access to the temple and obviously the front foyer, as is all available to those who would come to the temple to begin with. As I stated, there's no reason for you to have access to our rear quarters, because if this is meant to be a public deity, then she wouldn't be hiding in the back rooms. She would have an entrance like the rest of us.
What if the entrance was sealed off? Ever thought of that?
Well, then you'll have to find where it was and try knocking down the wall. Though I'm sure if you make a few holes in the temple, we'll be sending you the repair bill. We've only recently had the roof repaired.
I'm sure your kind clerics will be happy to help us. Did I like get a rise out of her from that comment?
No, she goes. I'm sure that you'll be able to compensate the clerics for the hard work repairing your damage. Unless those do wish to donate their time, then you may be forgiven the bill. But do know, if you damage the love wing or anything within the temple, we will be expecting compensation for our clerics' hard time spent repairing it.
What are you gonna say, Burns?
I was gonna ask if it's possible for Burn to roll a religion to be able to tell, like, just how far into a subterfuge Kara is, but it's like, this is Kara. We all know how not engraved, embedded in subterfuge she is. So like,
Very well. Unless we find something that deems it necessary, we will stick to those areas.
I will say it will be very, very careful to do as less damage as possible. But if we do find a hidden entrance, we'll be sure to we won't hesitate to report it.
Oh, I'm quite certain of that, as that is your goal, is it not? Or was I mistaken on why you've come to search the temple?
What she said.
Basically, she used the smart way of basically going, yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
Oh wow, fuck you.
Basically.
She just like said this to do as least damage. It at least as less damage as possible.
Yeah.
Well, she like sounded like we were gonna do a lot of damage.
Well, yeah, she's basically been acting like you would do a lot, and basically indicating that if you did any, that she would charge you for it. If it's within the love wing, anyway. If you do it outside in the foyer, then that's everybody's problem, because it's the shared communal area.
So, I'm trying to think. And part of me wants to think that they have it like in the back in the private quarters, but I'm like, no, that'd be too convenient for them.
Yeah, it also
Yeah.
wouldn't make sense because then no one would have been able to worship it from the start.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they would have to go through one area, go to the private area to
Yeah.
get to the public place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's why I assumed there would be a hidden entrance somewhere.
so I have an idea. When we get there, though, I'm gonna need the goggles because I think they might be able to help suss out hidden doors.
Milk
Unless we
Thistle-
have like
Milk-
like something that can. Who has my voice up? Like something that can see through walls. That could help.
I think there's a find hidden doors is a spell. Like
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Possibly. Milk Thistle,
There's-
you're about to say something.
Milk
Sorry.
Thistle would Milk Thistle would shoot a glance at Burn whenever he says goggles.
No, he didn't say that out loud.
Well,
That
it
was
sounded
out
like you
of
said it
character
loud.
thing.
I don't
Well-
care. I don't know. You were using your Burned Requiem voice. That's
Yeah.
hard to tell.
I felt
Alright,
that was in
sorry
character
about
as
that.
well. So,
Sorry about that.
Locate portal is a spell.
Detect secret doors.
Is that a level 2 spell?
It's a level 1 spell. It's sadly wizard and sorcerer.
That and we don't and our wizard left.
still goes. I have a potion of that. Do not worry.
Oh.
How convenient.
I know. It's literally one of the potions he can make every day as a investigator.
Oh, I didn't know Steel was an investigator.
He has one rank of it.
Cool.
Nice.
One rank and investigator.
Yeah. He does say though that it only reveals because people always forget exactly how it works, and I do too. Because there's ways doors can still be hidden from this. Oh, there he is. Apparently, I might not have his spells. Okay. I don't have his spells listed. I've got most of his stuff. That means fine. I just detect secrets.
It was linked in the Steel game.
Okay, that's fine. No.
There's
So
also the.
only passageway doors or openings that have been specifically constructed to escape detection are detected by the spell. And the amount of information revealed, so only if it's been purposely sort of made for it. So it might not work if, say, somebody not. So if so if it's just, let's say it's hidden behind a tapestry, for example, that wouldn't pick it up because the tapestry is blocking it, not anything else blocking it.
I feel if it was something that simple, I think Milk Thistle would just be able to take a 0 and find it.
Yeah, I know. I know that would be a really sort of like obvious way of hiding something, but I was using that as an example.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can try it. You might get lucky. So,
Looking at the diagram of what the altar and everything is supposed to look like, is there a specific object, a mural, tapestry, stained glass window, anything to that effect that would be a centerpiece of the altar?
there is the kind of most of the like the central piece and stuff is her holy symbol, which is basically the two hearts sort of linked together by silver uh, band. Those are kind of the most sort of things that stand out. There's also various hearts and like Cupid ponies and other sort of standard iconography of love and what have you. But her holy symbol is kind of the more sort of central piece.
Is there any kind of mural or shrine that would be a centerpiece to the altar?
Mm. Oh yeah, so there is a window behind it which does sort of have depictions of like short legs, hooves, with the starter sort of looking down upon them all. Nice sunny day, little huts. They're kind of like outside dancing around in front of the huts with the starter looking down on them.
Is it reasonable to assume that Leshtata's temple here at the All Seasons Temple would have that image at its altar?
You would have thought so.
Okay. Then Milk Thistle is going to burn a Surge Point, and he's going to cast... Frick. Apologies, I closed my character sheet. He's going to cast Locate Object, and he's going to try to locate that mural. He will basically have an 800-foot circle around him to try and locate it.
Or clearly visible. You search for general items in which. Nope, you don't find anything.
Well, he would, of course, walk to the Kara Temple first.
Oh.
Assuming we're being dismissed to do so,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
this is a protected room, so obviously it wouldn't reach out past that.
Yeah. you
Yeah.
leave and head out to the front hall, cast a spell. You doesn't point you anywhere. Yeah, because you're looking for a very specific sort of stained glass window. I was just seeing if it would point you towards any other stained glass windows, just in case, but it wouldn't. So it does not find it, or at least
So-
not within 800 feet.
So, Bird is gonna follow him to the Kara wing, but he's gonna examine the walls. Does it look like there used to be like a indent of like a doorway thing?
Were you looking for something like that?
Bird would be.
Yeah, I know you are, but where? I said.
He's gonna do it in the hall of the Kara wing, like the like it looks like there used to be. We know there's one temple. How long is the hallway?
Fairly long. You mean the? Do you mean the whole sort of Kara wing?
Yes.
I mean, it's the same sort of length of all the others,
Right.
but it's fairly long.
Alright, he's gonna walk down to the end, and he's gonna examine the very end of the wall and the wall that's like that. I'm guessing it's like a huge blank space between the wall and the doorway into the Kara temple.
Oh, you mean you not into? So what you mean is not actually down the Kara side of the not down the side of the temple. You're standing out the front of the temple, looking down the right hand or left hand side of the entrance.
Yes. We'll go the right hand side.
Okay, so you are. So you're just feeling and looking. You can
Yeah.
roll me perception.
Alright, let me open up my character sheet. Alright, this is gonna be blind, and I'm gonna add another, surge.
Nice, sir.
Ooh. Oh, I thought it was. Oh yeah, you got +1.
Mhm.
My brain was going. I thought you rolled a 5.
Yeah,
You
no,
did.
he has +1 from a mythic feat.
Yeah, I know. My brain didn't quite get there in the end. So you do you look carefully, and there's nothing that obviously stands out to you. That the wall's been altered or anything like that. I mean, there are some tapestries there and stuff. You do check behind. There is a statue. and again you check behind that. But there's no obvious alterations that you can see.
Hmm. All right. Come on, brain. I know we've messed up a lot today.
Who can detect metal?
Uh, no, I didn't prepare anything about detecting metal.
No, you and I wouldn't be able to. An alchemist, a bard. A bard. Duck,
Quack.
do you know how to detect metal, how to find it?
No.
Yeah.
I'll double check their character sheet, but actually I've got the character sheet here. But I'm pretty
Yeah,
don't
sure
know.
they
that
don't
was
have
one
any
of the-
metal detectors.
I doubt they will put detect metal as one of their spells.
I mean, they are a utility bard, so
Yeah.
I could see maybe, but I don't think so.
You know what's funny is like I feel like we're on the right track here. It's just we're missing something important.
Yeah.
The reason I'm going down detect metal is because lead can effectively block my spell detect object.
Yeah.
So if
I
there's a lead lined area, that might be what's used to block off the Leshtata temple.
I agree.
And it doesn't require much metal, lead as well. A very thin coating of it, if I remember correctly.
Exactly. In fact, the lead could probably just be mixed in with the mortar of the stones if it's a simple wall, and that would be enough.
Could you? You're good at stone masonry, right? Could you detect that if there's like some alternate or things that have been messed with the stone? Yeah.
I have some training with stonemasonry, but not to the level that would require that.
Could you tell if all this stone is originally from there, or if something new has been added?
Ever since the attack where the roof had to be replaced, much of the stained glass windows had to be replaced as well. So these walls likely are as well. But I will roll just in case.
Before I give you any answers, do you want to add a mythic point to it? Or roll?
Yes.
Alright, so you start looking uh, as best you sort of can down the wall. Um, Nothing is standing out that looks really super obvious in regards to alterations or changes in the stone. All of it seems to be the same, around the same age as you can see. You might pick out the odd occasional piece where some repair work has been done, which probably was with mending or make whole, where you would have thought it might have been some sort of, when the ceiling collapsed, obviously bits and pieces went everywhere. Somebody's probably used magic to mend a chunk that was taken out, type of thing. Those little bits stand out to you, but nothing screams this entire wall's been replaced or been altered or anything that you can see very clearly.
Quick out of character. There's like two entrances to the car wing, right?
No, there's just one.
Okay.
Or is there a hidden one? I'm joking.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
technically.
I mean, a temple full of secrets. They might as well put a secret door, right?
Can anyone cast detect magic on
Still
the
will
room?
drink the potion of detect secret door, and we'll see if he can see anything secret. He will. Well, I should roll. he says he's not detecting anything with detect secret door. Other than one he can see somewhere else, which is nowhere near here. But he says he has a feeling that's not connected, given that it's in the floor.
Hey,
Nice.
those goggles can see magic, right?
But they can see a lot of things.
So, do you want Burn to try him on since
Wait, he
Milk
said
Thistle is recovering?
yeah. He said the secret door is like in the ground, right?
Yeah, and not
It's
anywhere near where you're looking, because he just sort of turned to obviously talk to you guys, and it's a 60-foot cone, and you'll be like, oh, there's a secret door there.
Mm.
Oh, maybe we're looking in the wrong area.
Maybe.
That
But we're
That
talking over
is-
each other, folks.
that is a good clue.
Well, Steel, show
Yep.
me the way to where the secret door is.
He walks to like 60 foot away from where you all are, almost into the middle of the temple floor, and go, well, it's kind of just sort of here in the middle of everything. I mean, I don't know how you open it, but it's there.
Milk, do you see any kind of indents or something that looks out of place?
How far below the floor is the secret door Steel has found?
He would say he's pretty certain that it's right there. It's probably some mechanism will remove the slab of stone.
All right. Milk will look to the car priests and ask them to open the door.
Yeah. Before Milk does that, Meadow will like from the flowers the commoners gave her. She's gonna plant three in the area. Steel like in the same spot. Steel like said there was
So you place them down
a
to
door.
market, basically.
yeah the market basically, and make it less obvious as it's marked.
Yeah.
Okay. The Cara priest isn't there. That she's actually not stayed around to watch you.
Oh, good.
Alexandra
Right.
will.
Unusual.
Sorry, what was that?
I was saying that is unusual. If someone were wandering around my house, I would definitely be there.
Well, you guys are in the foyer at the moment.
Yeah, we're in the like public area of like the temple.
They are probably guarding the secret. It places more just in case we don't try anything funny.
Well, in that case, I suppose we should start looking for a lever.
There,
The head priest of the Sun Queen will come over and goes, I believe you've found one of the entrances into the under catacombs. I would kindly recommend not opening that as well. As I said, it will lead to the catacombs. In the early days, some people were buried underneath the temple as a more of a sort of a respectful place for those of significant importance. So, and that is one of the ways of getting down there. I could show you the lever what opens it. It's not a hidden thing, but we don't it's been sealed for quite some time now. I'm pretty sure if your love goddess would not want to be located down there.
Perhaps not, but perhaps it could lead us to an alternate way if to where we're seeking. Do the catacombs cover the entire temple?
No, they're mostly around the center area. They're not like vastly expansion or anything like that.
Okay, there goes that thought. Oh yeah, we were doing something with the goggles, if I remember correctly.
That's something
Yeah.
somebody has thrown out.
Yeah. Do we want Burn to wear them because he can read Ruminant, or do we want Alexandrite to wear them because he might have a better perception than Burn?
I was gonna say my perception's +1, and
Oh. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, he'll he'll put on the goggles and start seeing if they identify any secret doors or if there's a program in the list that
I was gonna say like they can like detect any like magic effects, so that might
right.
be great.
All right.
Yeah.
So Burnt, prepare yourself for non-lethal damage.
Sure.
Right. So the initial, get them on, start them up. You enjoyed that much. You begin to look. You take this much.
All right, so that is 7.
Alright.
If I could click the thing.
You start going through like different things and what have you. So you take this much non-lethal damage, and at which point the goggles will spot basically the equivalent of what it would believe is a doorway, or it's detecting like several layers of effects. From it can work out there's lead and there's a magical effects in place, as well as general standard craftsmanship. So there seems to be like multiple layers to this.
I'm glad I was right about the goggles.
Yeah. Bird is gonna look to, or he's gonna motion milk this on the others and point to where the goggles are reacting to. And he's gonna say there's multiple layers along that wall. It seems that there's lead around there as well as spells. I want to say brick, mortar. I think we might have found what we're looking for.
Can I borrow your adamantine sword?
I wouldn't suggest using our weapons here. Someone go get the one of the priests and bring them here so we can try to get a not a warrant. What's it called? A permit to tear this part down.
Well, I mean, we were given permission to tear down anything that we found hiding the site.
Right. So he'll.
Is the clerk still there?
Yeah, I mean he's a few of them are milling around and watching you. The Kara one isn't.
Okay.
Blaze isn't. I believe all the others are.
Okay. As like one like walks away, Methodist tell the others to like keep watch as I just mark it with like 2 flowers.
Yeah, so Bernd will allow Alexandrite to borrow his adamantine bastard sword.
All right, Alexandrite will
Please
just.
don't do this.
Oh, hold on. What was that?
Please don't do this.
Yeah, we would be
Defacing
like,
the temple.
So we're just supposed to leave this here and let.
For one,
It is a secret door. It is likely opened up through a lever located somewhere.
No, the goggles will indicate it's no secret door. There is no door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, no door.
Then what are we digging?
They covered it up with cement, basically.
Yeah.
One at a time, please.
Sorry.
It's basically
You may
a
go
wall
first.
for all purposes. It is not a doorway.
Then why did the potion signal it was a door?
It wasn't the potion; it was the goggles.
Yeah, the potion indicated something else.
Yeah.
So, in that case, Bernd is gonna approach the trigger to this reaction from the goggles, and he's gonna try to. I know it's like got brick and mortar to it, but is going to see if the goggles can. He's going to try focusing on what is on the other side, see if the goggles give him any information.
Well, you're trying something, so
Right.
well, apparently you seem to be slightly immune to this. You try and focus. You can't. It's not like perfect like X-ray, and you can see like all the way at the other side. So you can't see very far. It's just able to indicate that there is a doorway on the other side of this wall, basically.
Well, there is a doorway on the other side of this wall. He says out loud.
Question, DM?
Yep.
Can I use my knowledge engineering in skill to know how much it will cost us to like repair this like wall once we like break through it?
Sure.
Okay, blind roll, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's knowledge.
Alright, knowledge engineering. And I'm thinking I'm gonna use a surge because it's not very good.
Alexandrite's just going to try to break through the wall now.
Hold on, just to make sure if we are wrong, just to know how much gold we're wasting.
So, I mean, it's kind of difficult to say. So, as long if you don't cause too much destruction, it probably could be repaired magically. But if you cause like quite a lot, then a good section of the wall would need to be removed, depending whereabout it was and what have you. It could easily go quite expensive given the nature of the temple itself, made out of marble. That was not from around here and had to be transported for quite a far distance.
Okay.
Burned,
Still, I mean, okay. Burned, skill 1 to 10. How confident you are this is the secret entrance?
Well, considering that it has been bricked, mortared over, magically handled, and there's traces of lead in it, and it's saying there's a door hidden behind all of it, pretty confident. Let me check. He's gonna use the goggles, see if there's any weak points in the wall real quick. See if there's any like area that they could cut into without any real damage.
Another 9 points of non-lethal. You're not
Yeah.
noticing any obvious signs of weak points.
Because if we do some severe damage, the materials it would take to repair it would have to be shipped here, and that can be quite costly.
Well,
As Titus says, like I care, I am attacking this wall. Burned, I need your sword. Or what the damage is for your sword.
I'm pretty sure Milkfist
I
has a
am attacking
warhammer.
this wall, damn it.
yeah, well, to be fair, the goggles are showing that there's a door on the other side of this wall, so...
Okay, I'm just saying. Milkfist, you have a warhammer, don't you, from the dwarf dungeon?
I do. I would
Yeah.
prefer a representative of the Kara Temple to be present.
Yeah, someone go get a representative of the Kara Temple.
Yeah, and Mets would say, please, like, use a warhammer.
There you go, I have a warhammer myself.
Sorry.
Oh, never mind.
The adamantine sword would be better suited for this, as it can cut through more easily.
Yes, let's wait until a representative is here before Burned starts cutting into the wall.
Well, Alexandrite's beating the
Let's-
wall down.
Oh, God. Damn it, Alexander.
Alexandrite, kindly stop, please.
He is ignoring you right
Hey, I just need to look at objects. damage because you're not using an adamantine weapon, so I actually have to care about this now.
Oh.
I asked for the sword, and then the people were like going, "Oh, how much would this cost us?" And I was like, "God damn it!"
God bless America.
We'll probably put it at that. Oh.
I mean, like,
I now need to grab a tape measure because it's doing it in inches. I've got to work
No
out how
worries.
thick it is and work out what its hardness is to see if you actually would do any damage. Oh, there it is.
So, character real quick. I'm sorry if I seem out of it today.
it's cool.
I'm not used to being up at like 4:25 in the morning.
No, it's definitely okay.
Okay, I just suggested using a warhammer because I thought a bludgeoning weapon would be more effective than a.
I mean, if it was made of
slashing.
adamantine, yes, it would be. I mean, the longswords and stuff would, well, the bladed weapons would get past the hardness, but technically you're slashing at a wall with, even though it can cut through, so it's not going to be very effective. It's actually going to probably take you quite a while with a sword-based weapon. Okay, so you swing as hard as you can, you hit the wall, and you definitely leave a dent in it. But that's about as much as you've done with your attack.
All right.
But you've made a mark, so you've injured it.
Yeah, Alexandra is going to continue to do so till that wall breaks.
Okay, so don't keep rolling dice because we'd be there forever. So
yeah, okay.
You just start hammering away. I mean, the noise does echo around the chamber with each hit.
Metu face plumps.
Okay. Did somebody go and get a Kara priest, or go to see if they would fetch the Kara priest?
Burned will. He'll take the goggles off and go and fetch a Kara priest real fast.
Alright, well, you can't take the goggles off fast, so you spend the sort of few extra moments slowly letting it come off your face, and then proceed to go and find a Kara representative. There are Kara priests. Oh, did I echo with somebody?
Milk Thistle re-secures the goggles.
Yep.
Okay, you've got them. Cool. Alright, you go into to the Kara temple. There are some priests about that you can have a word with.
Yes. Which he's gonna go for the head priest and
The head priest is not there.
Oh, all right. He's gonna grab a priest and say, may I borrow you for a moment?"
As the
You
banging
can.
happens.
Do you wish some guidance?
"No, actually, we need you for a little bit of we need you to see this," and he's gonna lead the priest out to where Alexandrite is at. We found sorry.
So Bert comes out with probably quite a low-ranking priest from the Kara temple.
So, we found a door hidden behind this wall. There were traces of lead and magic mixed in with the brick and mortar.
Okay. Not quite there yet. He gives a wince as Alex pounds on it with a warhammer. He looks to the fact that there's other higher ranking members from the other temples there. So, and it looks back to you and goes, "Okay, I assume you have permission to do this."
Metal sighs, deep sighs from that.
Out of character, anyone else want to do the talking? I'm not good with authority as a person.
I mean,
and I'm not very good at lying when the obvious is happening.
We didn't call the Karn representative over here to lie to them. We called them because this is an important moment in their temple history, and someone should be present to witness this. Otherwise, it looks like we're a bunch of mad ponies tearing up the floor.
So, the car representative is there, stands there and kind of winces each time you pound at the door, at the wall. It takes a good while, Alex. You kind of definitely after a fair bit, you have to have a stop and have a sort of a quick break. As whoever's made this wall, it's fairly well put together.
So, as Alexandrite takes a break, Bernd is going to go with his adamantine bastard sword and he's going to start taking over for him.
Hey, Alexandrite, can I borrow your warhammer?
All right.
Your rest up? Yeah. I take his warhammer and I use it to bang on the wall.
Are we digging through the wall or through the floor?
The wall.
The wall, because that's where the door is.
The floor was the catacombs.
Yeah.
We were told.
The floor was a red herring to distract you, because somebody used the potion of detect secret door. So you detected a secret door, but nothing to do with the door you want to find.
Distractions.
Yeah. And Bernd used the goggles and was able to find the actual entrance. It's down the same wall you used to check your masonry on. So it was there. It just was really well hidden.
Oh yeah, definitely. So yeah, Bernd and Metal Banana. Sorry, I almost forgot your name there for a moment.
Yeah, it's cool.
They're both working together on the wall.
So I guess one of you's picked up Alex's warhammer. Is somebody else using a hammer or something?
Bernd is
Yeah,
using.
Metal said he just picked up my hammer.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
what was
I said to borrow it.
Are you using a hammer as well, Bernd, or?
Bernd is using his adamantine bastard sword to make the job a little easier.
I mean, your bastard sword isn't doing as effectively as you would hope because you're slashing a wall. I mean, you can definitely cut a slash into it, but it's you slice it, and then the warhammer comes in and basically is able to take out that sort of section, break it up. You then have to pull it out, so you kind of work together to do it to help like get rid of the more chunky bits. So you are working effectively as best you can, but after about another 20 minutes of the bastard sword plus warhammer mix, you are finally broken through enough so that somebody could squeeze through the gap.
I'm guessing that would be me. I guess that would be me because I'm the shortest.
Alright, I mean, are you going to take all your armor off and everything?
Yeah.
Do I need to?
If you're wanting to squeeze through, anyone in heavy armor will struggle.
Okay.
You might get stuck with heavy armor, but a medium creature can get through.
Okay. Then I would take off my armor and my gear and I would say to them, do not let anyone steal it. And I just like and going through
While you're taking 10
my
minutes to remove your armor, I'm just going to make sure no one else wants to go in the meantime, because it does take you about 10 minutes.
Okay,
I do believe we need to inspect it for traps for walking through blindly.
This is true.
So the first thing Milk Thistle wants to do is he wants to cast Detect Fiendish Presence.
You're detecting no fiendish presence.
What about Burnt's Chaos Detect?
Yes, thank you for reminding me. My apologies.
It's cool. That's why that's why I'm here.
Yeah. Where is it? Here's...
So you detect no chaos, and unless Alex does it, still will do your detect evil just to make you feel extra safe. And there is no evil.
Does anyone have a light spell they can cast inside?
Oh, I do. What do you want it on?
Milk Thistle will point through the hole. Cast it in there, if you please.
I
Yeah,
need
I think
to put it on an
Oh,
object.
better yet. Yeah, go ahead.
I need to put the light spell on an object first.
Are there bits of stone, like
Yep.
what would be palm-sized?
Yeah, there will be.
All right. Milk Thistle will hand over a piece of stone.
Wishful will put light on it so it's shining like a light.
Milk Thistle will throw it into the room. And then
You
look through the
throw it
hole.
in. It illuminates the gloom inside there. I mean, somebody has to stick their head in to actually have a proper look, but it's now lit up in there.
How does it look?
Are you sticking your head through?
Yes, Milk Thistle will stick his head through.
All right. So you looking inside. The area is obviously still fairly large, despite the light in there. It shares very similar depictions and stuff to that of the Kara temple. Maybe a lot more focused. At least initially, you can do a more heavily focused on sort of like the family aspect, based on the very few statues and stuff you can see. You can see the start of pews and stuff in front of you, but you can't see all the way down to the end.
Wow.
Milk Thistle will pull out his head, briefly describe what he saw, and he'll look to Duck. Duck,
Yes.
we found the temple where your goddess will be worshipped, Lishtada.
Oh my gosh.
It's been sealed away for a very long time, but I think you should be the first one to step inside.
Right, you are. I stand back. The starter, High Priest, coming through as she starts making her way through the gap. Actually walks through it with ease.
Well,
Sorry.
well, that's like Metal's like stripping naked here.
Yeah. Well, Metal after Duck leaves and Metal stripping, Alexandra is going to continue to try to make the hole bigger.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
Bird is gonna assist him with that because we need more room to walk through.
Yeah.
Hold a moment.
But,
Alright.
wait, hold a moment there. We need to at least, check.
Give Duck a chance to orient herself with what's in there. This could be a very big moment, and it might be a moment of quiet.
Yeah, but there also might be something dangerous in there, so she should at least have someone to accompany her.
You guys definitely hear the sounds of Duck doing her pretty standard quack and it echoing inside.
I don't think she should quite.
Does she have the holy book with her?
No, Wishful still has that on her person. Because Wishful's kind of just sort of been holding on to it for like the whole time.
You don't have much armor. Can you squeeze in there?
Yeah, I can get through.
And Milk, I think you should as well.
Well, Wishful goes up to the gap and goes, Duck, come and take the book and do what you need to do. And she'll pass it over to Duck. We're just letting her do what she thinks she needs to do.
I believe that's best.
Okay.
We've led her as far as we can. It's up to her now.
Okay, when does Metal finally finish stripping?
You finish stripping now. I'm gonna just put the forward.
Okay.
A few minutes.
Okay. I keep my bastard sword harness on, and I just simply ask Wishful to cast light on my bastard sword.
I've already put it on the stone. If I cast it on you again,
Oh.
then it will go out. The stone will go out, and I think Duck might be using that.
Oh,
to get around with.
okay. Then when I go in, I just grab the stone.
Hold on, Metal Banana. We need to give Duck time alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it could be something dangerous there. Who knows what is in the
I mean, if it's
magical
been
place?
sealed for that long and you can't get in, then it might not.
Yeah, but do not forget we were literally attacked by undead and also stone and statues.
Yes, but at the same time, Duck. I don't think.
Okay. Okay, you actually believe your like religious thing. I'll do my own thing, and she just goes for the hole.
Milk will actually stand between you and the hole. This is something that needs to be done by Duck and Duck alone.
Are you?
Yep.
Serious?
You are being prevented from going through.
Look, Metal Banana, we understand why.
No, you do not understand. And your friend and only I'm the only priest is to that I'm to that love goddess and you're just gonna let her go in alone?
Yes.
So by this point, sorry.
No.
Duck has taken on the mantle of priestess for Lestada. She has the holy text. She is in her temple. Duck must find her on her own now.
So,
if there's anything dangerous, we'll probably hear it.
Yeah. We just let her have some time alone. I don't think there's anything in there that's gonna hurt her.
10 minutes. If I hear screaming, I'm going in.
Metal Banana, these are one of the instances where, well, you have to have faith, and obviously I know you struggle with that, but obviously these are one of those rare moments that we just have to, well, have faith.
Does Wishful say that?
Yes.
For intelligent pony, you have you have very little logical thinking.
Okay, so at that point, oh, Bird's expression becomes
PvP.
and he just stares at Metal Banana. And what he's going to do is he's going to use Intimidate with a surge, and he's going to say, "Stand down," and have trust in your fellow pony.
And I'll intimidate you right back.
Right? No, that's not that good, but
It's still
surge, yes. So, 21? No, 22.
22. I will also surge that. I need a 5 or higher.
Alexandrite's gonna look. Are there any priests within?
Yeah.
I'm
You're a bit more intimidating.
Before I answer Alex's question, the 1d, so to intimidate or demoralize someone, what is your guy's wisdom bonus?
Let me see. Attributes.
+1.
+1.
+0.
+0. Okay, and you guys are level 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Burn, you are not demoralized, and Metal Banana, you are.
What's that mean? Demoralized?
It means
means you're frightened or shaken or whatever the first stage of fear is.
I believe shaken is the first stage. Frightened would be step 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think on the sheets they might class it as
have
frightened.
faith in your fellow pony.
Yeah. She will do what she usually does and hide her fear.
No, that's fine. Wishful will go. That's the thing with faith. It's not logical. It never is.
And I will politely remind the two of you that this temple is sacred ground and there is no violence that occurs here that will ever be tolerated.
Of course. I was just trying to ensure the duck was not interrupted.
At that moment, there's a sudden bright light that shines through the hole, like a very bright golden glow.
Moonplaner will look to the glow, but he won't peek in just yet. His reasoning would be along the lines of something is starting to occur, so don't disrupt it.
Mm-hmm.
After about a minute, the glow will fade.
At this point, Meta will put on her armor because the group can easily just drag her out if she tries to crawl through it. So even attempt to crawl through it.
That's fine. You start the process of putting your armor back on.
And just like a Telltale game, Metu will remember that.
Oh yeah. I mean,
But yeah, it's Metu despises you now.
I mean, honestly, that's just the way Burned is. Like, he was right. Have faith in your fellow pony.
The wall where the doorway is starts to melt. It's sort of it's not melting into goo. It's more just melting away into like nothingness.
Yeah, Alexander will start to walk through once it's melted.
As will Burned.
So,
as soon as I finish putting on my full armor, I'm gonna go in.
Yeah. With you entering in, the dark area is now bright and lit up, and stained glass windows to the right side of it, allowing sheaves of light into the area, and very much a large one at the bottom end also allows light into the room. There is depictions of statues of families, communities, paintings representing the same sort of things. There's plenty of things like little small cupids and other various things what look like it's Valentine's Day. And you can see Duck is at the bottom end where the altar is, and she has the book placed down and opened up on the altar, and is clearly standing on a small stool, allowing her to be up on the up and looking onto the altar, so she can look at the book perfectly fine. As you guys walk in, she calls back out at you from across the floor, going, "Hi."
Alexander will give a smile. Hello, Duck.
Yeah, Burned will give a warm smile as well and say, that was quite a light show.
I know, it was like super bright. I was like, I couldn't see, and then it was gone, and then it was everything was nice and bright and shiny in here. Like, all the curtains have been opened.
Milk Thistle will smile toward the car representative. Won't you please come in with us?
Okay.
And Milk Thistle will bring up the rear. Once we step inside, now that it's lit up, has everything been cleaned up, or is it still covered in dust and debris?
There's still dust and debris there. It's more like everything's been like really lit up brighter. There's still signs of things that have aged and been left for like 300 years. So it needs a bit more. It does need a little bit more TLC to it. um, but for the most part, it is intact and perfectly fine. It's not like anyone's come through and like trashed the place or anything like that.
After we've had a moment to let everything sink in, Milk will look to the car rep and say, "Imagine all of this was here the entire time."
Yeah, who would have thought you could hide an entire wing in the temple?
Hmm.
Yeah, it's very curious how generations can simply forget that things exist.
I suppose
The
so.
question, a very strange question, is begged in all of this. Lestada was sealed away.
Who's the starter?
Duck, she is the priestess of Lestada, a goddess of family, a goddess of love. Duck, why don't you teach us about Lestada?
Okay. And Duck will start, you know, reading information or doing like a little ad lib sort of like ceremony to do with the starter, and
Oh,
starts telling like stuff about her.
does
Question.
Duck?
Go ahead, Meadow. I mean, Milk.
Thank you. Does Duck have Clarion Call as a spell prepared?
Um, Pretty certain Duck does not have that spell. Oh, no, I do have a sheet. I did have a sheet somewhere. Uh, oh, there it is. What level spell was it?
The level 1 spell.
Okay, okay. Oh, come on, roll 20. No, she does not have anything like that.
Unfortunate.
How long is this speech?
No, I mean, she went on for probably a good 10 minutes, 20 minutes maybe.
Okay. Okay. After like 6 minutes, just like just like a normal pony, Meadow falls asleep while standing up.
I wish I had my webcam on. You. I wish I had my webcam on.
I wished I wish I have a webcam and just for you guys to see how much I'm laughing at this.
Oh,
Um,
I could tell.
the current priest can go, I suppose I probably should let every, the others know that you've found this place.
You should.
That
They
would be
probably
wonderful.
notice it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Alexander.
They'll probably notice it sooner or later. But yes, go ahead.
They will leave after Duck's finished talking.
Duck, thank you very much. Do you
You're,
suppose... Yes?
she was just going to shout, "You're welcome!"
Do you suppose that you could open up this space to all of the visitors that are from Mirage? It would certainly give them a safe place to stay instead of having to sleep out front. Maybe they'd be willing to help you clean up, and then you can teach them all about Lestada and how to care for their families.
I'm happy to help lots of friends. More friends are better.
I'll let them know that everyone outside is welcome to come in. I'm sure they'll be happy to meet you.
I'm still shouting wakes up Meadow.
I mean, you could have shoot her.
Yeah.
She's just standing at the bottom, so she's shouting for everyone to hear. But obviously, this place has good acoustics, so it does travel very well.
So Milk Thistle will go outside and he'll let's see, was there like an alderman or some equivalent of a community leader among the refugees?
No one who sort of stands out as like a community leader among the refugees. Um, there is definitely ponies around, sort of like giving them stuff, helping them, and what have you. Um, they seem quite sort of fairly happy and content and stuff, but there's no central figure as far as you can tell. Though there does appear to be a priest out there who's sort of keeping an eye on things and who seems to be sort of looks like they're a higher up person who might be just keeping an eye on things.
Who are they representing? Who's higher
They
up?
are representing the Sun Queen, that particular priest.
Okay, then Milk Thistle would approach the Sun Queen individual. He's like, "Do you mind if I speak up and make an announcement to everyone here?"
You certainly can, unless you use the word coin or free money. They might not all listen to you.
Well, that just kind of sucked the joy out of everything I was about to say.
I'm sorry.
You've not had much dealing with Persians. They
No.
tend to be quite not militaristic, materialistic, and sort of values wealth quite a bit. We've been trying to get them to go into some of the spare homes we have, but I don't know. Maybe they're not getting on with pony homes, but they seem quite content here at the moment.
Sorry, I just need to
What-
interrupt for something. I'm a Persian. Mind tricks don't work on me. Only money.
Okay, Persians are homeless people, right?
Well,
They're the
currently
refugees.
homeless.
Oh, okay.
They're-
Yeah, they lived in Mirage before they teleported here.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's why they're refusing to.
Well, yeah, their city was destroyed.
We're used to living in tents, not buildings.
No, they lived in buildings out there. I mean, so it
Okay,
seems odd that
then
they're
I'm
not
not-
going into buildings, but I don't know. Maybe if you talk to them, you might
They
find
get
out
more
why.
money being beggars.
Oh, those greedy mother.
Yes, that's a Persian, basically.
Yeah. No, the joke I made was very apt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, we've been trying to shift them, but they seemed reluctant. I think they're holding out, hoping we might give them slightly better homes to live in. At least that's the feeling I've got.
Well, a new temple has opened up in the Love Wing. I intended to invite them in so they could learn all about her.
Maybe you should lay out some food that will get them in pretty quick. I mean, if it's free, they'll take it. I mean, we do bring out and give them food, but we don't often have them just wandering around. They're not
I
bad
also
people,
think
though. The younger
Persians
ones
follow.
have been. We've caught one or two of them trying to take some of the things out of the temple, but it might be they're just being playful or testing us.
I also
How
don't
many-
think. I also don't think Persians follow pony gods generally.
My kind of ponies.
Well, no, they have their own
Except-
gods.
Okay, never mind then.
How many refugees in total are here?
Here, we've got a few sort of family groups, but I think the largest one is about 8.
Is that a
8
family of 8, or are there only 8 refugees here?
No, a family of 8. There's Um, if I do the average of, well, in total there's about 30 of them thereabouts. We've rehoused quite a number of them. These ones seem to be just the reluctant ones.
Shouldn't we announce this to ponies and not just the Persians?
I mean, you are getting more people sort of starting to show up because there was suddenly a big light show.
Mhm.
I mean, like I said, it was a really bright light. I mean, you guys only saw it from the inside, but you have got people sort of heading this way, curious to see what's going on. So it's only been like a number of minutes, but you are getting sort of a big crowd type of thing. So there are
Let's see.
people showing up.
It's what? Okay, it takes me 10 minutes to cast Bountiful Banquet. I could cast that a number of times and invite ponies in. So yeah, Mukthus will do that. He'll announce to the Persians first. If you're interested in a banquet, one is taking place inside the Lashtaten temple. And then he'll announce it to the other ponies who are approaching.
Yeah, I mean, most ponies um, will come in anyway, just mostly out of curiosity, in regards to things. I mean, you would have quite a large number of people who would come in and look even before you're finished casting your first spell of the banquet. Most of the other wings are actually going to be fairly empty for a good most of the day, as ponies are checking out this new place. Duck is definitely going to be a little bit overwhelmed with all the people coming in and wanting to talk and look at places. Wishful does go and give Duck a hand. Given that she's read an awful lot of the book, she has a good understanding of like the Lestartan sort of values and views and stuff like that. So she goes in to give Duck best help she can do.
Alexandrite will help also, just to make sure that they don't overcrowd Duck.
Yeah. And Wishful will also encourage Duck to try and find individuals who stand out that might be suitable for priesthood within the Lashtartan Temple. Getting her to start thinking about the idea of recruitment.
Also, question: is there like other open areas that haven't been explored yet?
What, in the city?
No, I'm not in this secret entrance, or it's just the huge hole.
It's the entrance. It goes into sort of a large sort of open, like not like cathedral like area, very similar to the other wings. So it's a large open area for people to basically come in and worship. So it is difficult to find a quiet point at the moment, anyway. If it was like not as starting to get as busy, you probably could find small pockets where it was quieter.
Yeah, I was assuming like that it had like other rooms to explore, like.
It possibly does have
Inside.
back rooms and stuff, but no one's really gone looking for anything as of yet.
Yeah, I think like Meadow would do that when everyone else is distracted. Just to, like scout out the place, see if.
No, that's fine. So you start looking. So there is one door what leads off and leads into sort of like a back room area. It's actually compared to all the others, the back room is actually fairly small. it might only sleep like the high priest and a few other clerics, unlike all the other places that actually have quite extensive back rooms. This one doesn't have that many.
Mm. No one that let's starter was forgotten. And if this is a pathetic attempt of a back room,
Well, I was
I'd
gonna
say
say,
that
everyone had like 50 years of like expanding.
Yeah, exactly. You know, yeah,
I'm
I
joking.
feel.
Relax. I'm joking. Relax.
Um, but because of all the extra excitement and stuff and all the extra commotion, um, it looks like it might be hard to try and get the wedding off today, but it possibly would be possible with some additional assistance of the other temples um, to basically herd ponies and wrangle them up, get and have make sure there's enough space and what have you. So it potentially will be possible to get it probably a evening wedding.
If need be, Burned will assist in cleaning out the temple and making sure it looks nice.
Well, in regards to the sort of wedding side of things, you and Wishful would need to start getting prepared and sorted for it, basically.
True. Right.
You just need to tell Wishful to stop being a helpful priest at the moment and go and get ready.
Yeah. Uh, Wishful, we should probably start getting ready.
Ready? Oh God, yes.
Yes,
I've been so well. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, yeah, no, definitely. Uh, I'm
Well,
thankful that we're able to help out Lishtata.
well, well, you go and sort things out with your family and get them sorted. And I'm guessing you've got whatever you need to wear and stuff with them. I'll I'll go and find my parents and and get things sorted here. Um, do you want to let the others know to sort of like get somewhat sorted out and help Duck with what needs to be done amongst obviously helping Duck with she gestures around the room all of this.
Yeah, yeah, yes, of course.
I mean, I hopefully it will be more of a private ceremony. I'm hoping we don't have to show it with like so many people watching that I don't know.
He'll he'll give a soft laugh at that as well.
But I suppose I suppose it would be sensible to not have it closed off and let Lishtata visit lots of people if she comes down.
Yes, that would be a good idea. It's been so long since Lishtata was last here. We
Yeah.
want to make her as much at home as we can.
Well, so much for a small wedding. She laughs as she will start to go and get ready.
Yeah, as will Burned.
Alexandrite will sneak off to the ship.
And Meadow will sneak off to a big bookstore before heading to the ship.
Looks like you're left to wrangle everybody, Milk Thistle.
Good luck.
Milk Thistle will. You know what? He's gonna start cleaning.
Yeah. Other priests and stuff are coming in to help Duck anyway, as it's as the temple is sort of I'm going to use the brackets one big family, so they do help each other out to a degree. So, or at least any god which is from the sort of good side of things will normally help each other if somebody needs help. But
Yeah,
but yeah,
I do believe
sorry.
I do believe the food and the fact that this is all brand new and surprising to everyone, that would likely keep the riffraff distracted. So
Oh
there
yeah,
shouldn't be issues.
yeah. I mean, with food and other chats and talking and people coming around looking, it will keep most people sort of distracted. There will be priests there to help sort of direct and ask questions and sort of direct more focused people towards Duck to ask questions which maybe only Duck can ask. So they kind of like redirect people who don't necessarily need to talk to Duck directly, but um, so they're kind of doing a lot of like herding. That's the best way I could put it. So,
Do you think this? Sorry, go
oh
on.
no, what are you about to say, Bert?
Do you think this is a good stopping point?
Yes, I was going to say what we'll probably do is we will look at doing the wedding next time. Though there is one other thing that will happen, out of clause, when the two people who are going to the ship get to the ship, or when you're about to get to the ship.
Yeah, yeah, because I was
Okay.
yeah, because I was planning to buy Burn's brother. Was it Arrow? Yeah, Arrow.
Yeah.
A
Straight
book.
arrow.
Yeah, yeah, straight Arrow. A book, so he wouldn't get bored out at the wedding.
Wow. I have
I
no
mean,
words for that. Wow.
I mean, he hates you, doesn't he? So he won't listen to half the stuff that Duck is gonna say.
I mean, the last session that you interacted with him, he clearly didn't hate Burn. He's just going through a depressive spell.
Oh no, he was just very clearly he hates you.
But yeah, so we will do what happens at the ship and the wedding next session.
Alright.
But to give the two of you who were going there first, so Alex and Burnt, you will see on the shore as you approach where you guys would use the smaller ship to get onto the boat. There appears to be a small collection of soldiers there, and as well as one or two other people who are dressed in more noble finery.
Oh no.
What?
I will leave that last image there with you two, and leave you on that cliffhanger.
Okay.
I don't like this one bit.
Thank you for GMing for us as always. Still, we appreciate you.
Yes,
Yes.
thank you. It's always
thank
fun
you,
when you
Stu.
do.
That's all right.
Also it's I should also mention like next week on session day I may have to leave early because I have work.
Okay.
I'll try to either cancel it or like put it on a certain time. I can make it, but we'll see. I think it's way too late, but I'll see.
Well, that's fine. I mean, if you need to leave early, that's not too bad. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
you're probably
good.
gonna be tuned out on the wedding anyway.
Yeah, but I still don't want to miss it out of character, so.
Fair.
All right. Well, I'm going to end the stream there. So thanks for our one viewer who's I think still watching at the moment.
Okay.
Auf
Congratulations.
Wiedersehen. Thank you very much for joining us. We will see you next time on the End Times.
Have
Goodbye.
a great one.
Bye. Ciao.
Oh man.